All right, hey guys, welcome back to part 2 or part 1.5 of our Witch Hunter Sword Saint playthrough. We've got about 4 hours into this, and then we had a bug with a pretty important quest, and so I basically had to restart again. So we're only about an hour and a half into this playthrough. We're still in the very early stages, still trying to get my initial companions together and stuff like that. We've got our smithing money printer going already. Just did a little bit of that just before I started the stream here as well. But yeah, we're pretty much ready to hit the ground running now, so that's all right at least, I guess. All right, so we've got our first. You having a break from Total War? No, I'm not really having a break from Total War, Monkey. I just keep playing. I just keep playing Bannerlord and like weird times, and then yeah. But no, I'll be playing some more Total War soon. But probably not today though. I mean, probably next Total War stream will probably be in about 12-13 hours from now. Yeah, but I don't know. I might have to hang out with Mrs. Mercy, so we'll see how we go. But no, I'm not intentionally having a break from Total War. It just kind of happened that I haven't played Total War for the last few days. But no, it's still definitely on the cards. Yeah, so we're well, we can sell off all our ill-gotten gains now. All right, that should keep us out of trouble for a while. Just started watching your Lithanar VODs, but I'll watch this instead. Oh, no worries, Spencer. Are you starting an Lithanar campaign? Oh, is you still like watching Legend of Total Wars VOD of like whatever campaign I was playing, because he plays so many different campaigns. I could always assume that he would already have played it, so I just like load up, you know, his most recent VOD of whatever faction I was playing and check out his playthrough of it. It's just a my standard operating procedure. But yeah, I'll bring it up in a second. I'll just make sure I don't stay too long in here. Yeah, I was just going to show the perks for the Witch Hunter. So this is the online guide, which I highly recommend. It's got heaps of information. Yeah, so just to kind of give you an idea of where we're going with everything. So basically, we've got this career mark ability that marks enemies, and it gives you extra 20% physical damage. Like at basic level, it gives you extra 20% physical damage on that first hit. And every time you hit them, and get the 20% extra physical damage, there's a 50% chance that the marker stays on the target. And then you can hit them again, and there's a 50% chance that it stays on the target again. So yeah, for every point in gunpowder or crossbow, so we're leveling up gunpowder, the chances increase by 0.1% that additional targets are marked. So instead of just one target being marked, you could mark 2 targets. I think that's when you initially do the mark. So it's not propagating; it's just how many you know that you additionally mark one extra opponent, I guess, instead of 2 instead of 1, I guess, yeah. So then we've got marker stays on the target 6 seconds longer. So normally it stays on 8 seconds, but if you got this, it stays on there 14 seconds. Plus that length of time that it stays on there, I think that's how it scales with the highest out of 1- or 2-handed skill. I'm not sure if it's, when it says ability scales, I'm not sure if it means the thing that it's talking about here, like the time, or whether it just means generally ability scales, so this physical damage increases from 20%. But either way, 1- or 2-handed skill increases it, so I'm leveling 2-handed to get that. Also, every headshot kill gets you roguery, skills you up in roguery, and if they're marked, you get double the amount of XP. That'll be important later on, because the ability scales with roguery later on. Extra melee damage, extra hit points, extra ammo, etc. 20% additional physical damage for marked targets. So instead of 20%, 40%. Potentially it scales as well, but yeah, at least 40%. and melee damage can charge the ability. So you use it, then it's on cooldown or whatever, you can't use it anymore, but then if you hit more targets, then it charges up again, so you can mark more, you can manually mark more targets. Increased damage of all ranged troops by 10%. We're going to be able to make special super ranged troops later on, so that's especially cool. Equip range rep. Every equipped ranged weapon increases melee damage by 10%. So if that works the way I think it works, we could have 3 pistols equipped with no ammunition, so we can't actually shoot them, and that'll give us 30% extra melee damage. So that could be useful for leveling up our combat skills. Swift procedure. Marked enemies' movement and swing speed is decreased. Ability scales with athletics. So when you mark an enemy, not only do you get the extra damage on them, but their movement speed and their swing speed is decreased. So this is one of the things I was really excited about with this. So we could go up against some vampire fucking dragon, blood dragon that's super fast, and then pop this spell and pop this skill on them, and then that would slow them down to normal human levels, so we could maybe win in a duel against a vampire. Also, our swing speed is increased by 15%, which is pretty huge, especially if we've got really high two-handed skill. Party movement speed increase, reduce ranged accuracy movement penalty by 15%, so we can run and gun basically without taking a penalty. Extra ammo. Now, shield penetration for the duration of the ability. Also, enemy stays marked. So I'm not sure if it means enemy stays marked permanently, or I think it means enemy stays marked when you shoot through their shield. Whereas normally, there would be a 50% chance that after you hit them, that would run away. But yeah, I think it means enemy stays marked after you shoot through the shield, but it might mean enemy stays marked permanently. I'm not sure. You get 5 extra companions, which is pretty cool. Also later on, our companions get 50 extra hit points if you get that far. All regular troops get 20 higher ranged and melee skill. We do extra 20% holy damage on top of our normal melee damage. Increases holy damage by 20% to the marked targets, which scales on top of this extra holy damage, I guess. And also that ability scales with faith, so the higher our faith, the more holy damage. Normal troops can be upgraded to witch hunter retinues, which are like these super ranged units. I haven't actually used them yet, but I'm pretty excited to try them out. Extra hit points. All units deal more damage against undead and chaos. And then also undead and ruinous powers increase faith. So I'm hoping to level up our faith really high and become like devout holy crusader kind of dude and kill lots of undead and chaos and keep leveling our faith up, which will increase our make us do more holy damage, etc. And then if we get to tier 4 and unlock this like final level of stuff, increases troop regeneration. That's like on the campaign map, your troops will heal faster and stuff. Every ranged troop deals 15% extra holy damage. So on top of having higher range skill and everything else, they now deal holy damage. All of our companions, and we get 5 extra of them, get 50 extra HP. Killing blows in the head temporarily increase reload and swing speed. So this is the cool thing. So we could get into a fight and be like, every time we kill a dude, like we get like a little supercharge of extra fast speed, which is pretty cool. Plus every headshot gets us roguery skill ups. Companions and retinues can trigger mark effects. Companions can charge the ability. So now instead of just us manually marking, our companions and our retinues, which would be basically our entire army, is all triggering marks. So fucking everything is getting marked, everything's getting extra damage, everything's getting slowed down, etc. Marked damage suffering from overkill propagate the mark. Scales with roguery. So that means that if you kill somebody in one shot, like from full health to 0 in one shot, then it automatically propagates the mark. So if they're marked already, they're gonna have all these bonuses giving them plus shit tons of damage. So if you like shoot them in the head with like 400 damage or something, because of all your bonuses and what have you, then the mark spreads to other targets, and the more roguery you have, the more it propagates. Range shots can penetrate multiple targets, so we're going to be able to shoot through people. Extra armor penetration from melee attacks, increased range resistance, and extra range damage. So that's all the exciting stuff we got to look forward to. That's why I'm so excited to play this character, basically. Just watching because I like others play, thinking of doing Thorek or Thenowin next. Well, Thorek and Thenowin are three of my favorites. Throt's my favorite. Skaven. Actually, Thoric's not my favorite, but I love dwarfs in general. And Tenorman's probably my favorite lizardman. So I think you got a good choices there. All right, cool. So we've used up all our smithing stamina for the day. We've got a heap of cash, and we've got a bunch of weapons ready to sell in case we need to get more stuff. And I'll make sure that we're got a bit of food. Good. Now, I think we're going for. Excuse me. I guess we want riding first because it gives us more. It gives us faster campaign movement speed. Yeah, I'm a bit torn about where I want to put my points, but I want endurance. So endurance to pop up athletics, just so we have faster movement speed for meleeing, basically. So cunning to get more roguery, discipline to get more faith, and points in faith as well. Those all propagate our abilities, and but like we don't. Nothing propagates off athletics. But two-handed skill does buff our skills as well. So and basically athletics and two-handed makes us better in combat. So I want to kind of get those up as well. So, hey, Dame Offensive, how you going, buddy? Excuse me. All right. So, I really want to find some more like non-range troops, like cultists or outlaws, so we can just murder them with our ranged without having to fear their retribution, since they can't fight back. That would be ideal. Here we go. Yeah, so these guys, oh shit. Yep, fear in the woods, good. Ignore that. Now we need to buy more horses whenever we can as well, because it's too slow to try and catch these units. If we can get like 29 horses, then all of these footmen will be able to catch parties quicker. Leaning towards Throt because I don't have the legendary victory achievement, but I really want to experience some Dowie firepower. Haven't messed with the deeps with dwarfs much either. If you haven't played Malachi yet, I'd probably play Malachi just to experience that. Yeah, Thoric's probably one of the most powerful of the Dowie, for sure. He's also pretty fun. What are we doing? Oh, you're checking... Oh yes, Warrior Priest, cool. Alright, we'll collect our mighty band. I kind of want to get a band of super tough Warrior Priests first. Just cruise around together, like all, you know, stacking prayers on top of each other and stuff. That's kind of like the dream. But I was thinking of trying to get a light wizard as well, and see if we can try to stop them from, you know, friendly firing everyone to death with their magic. Because yeah, it seems like mages have are really keen on just blowing up all of your own troops every time you get into a fight. I wonder if we can win a tournament with these guys. So I still do tournaments occasionally for fun, but in terms of leveling renown, I find just watching it and just skipping through it really fast is the most efficient. Oh yeah, now Thoric's got a really cool faction mechanic. I just don't really like his start position. Like, I feel like he's sort of too far away from the other dwarfs, and I like to be in this sort of Karaz-a-Karak homeland kind of area. No horses here, right? Yeah, I just want to get some basic riding mounts like palfreys and stuff. I usually rock around with like 3 Bretonnian knights because the Bretonnian knights are wicked in combat, so they just tend to win the tournaments all the time for me. These warrior priests are not very good, so they don't win the tournaments very often. But I still reckon, considering like the time investment of like 3 seconds just to watch the tournament quickly, it's like even if they only win like 1 in 6. It's still, you know, it's still free renown. That's my thinking. So I've intentionally not started the engineer quest yet. Because apparently there's a bug where you have to like start the engineer quest and then finish the engineer quest in the same save. Like you can't like load, reload, and save. So unfortunately we had a problem where you know, I had a not a crash but like a black screen and I couldn't play. I had to exit the game and reload, and then because of that my quest screwed up, so I just had to restart the entire playthrough, which really sucked. So we lost like 4 hours. Hey Sam, how you going, buddy?
Under my orders! Archers!
Alright. I've got a ton of archers.
Move! Infantry, move!
Got a bunch of infantry here as well.
Move! Forward!
And put the warrior priests in charge of the infantry so they can like buff the infantry.
Men of the Empire! Off the horses! Dismount!
And I'll just go and practice my pistoling. These guys. I'm happy to raise my riding skill, but I'll mark this guy, and then I'll miss him. So we would have had extra 20% physical damage on him, but I missed twice. Damn it. So there's a 17% there. I think that means it's 17% charged. See if it should charge more. Oh yeah, 30% charged. Oh shit.
Charge!
Nice. That was fun. No injured. All my holy warriors survived. We got a good amount of skill ups. If you hire a few rogues into our party. Got a scraggly band of witch hunters, some ex-soldiers, some ex-thieves. A little bit of everything. Maybe we'll just get a point in one hand and two-handed, just so we're not completely wasting the two-handed points. Alright, we're on the lookout for horses, still. Plus we're trying to get this clan tier up to tier 2. The clan tier up to tier 1, sorry. But yeah, we do need to get up to tier 2. Again, we'll see if we can win this. Nice, our two warrior priests were both in the final. But there we go, so even though they're like pretty average, they still win the tournament sometimes, so that's okay. He doesn't have the extra renown, he does. So Lucas gets extra renown when he wins tournaments, but Ulfman doesn't. Ulfman was the one who won it. Yeah, okay, so we'll just go to the arena and just respec Ulfman. So if we want to keep doing that. We want him to get the tournament, want him to get the extra renown. It costs 6,000 to rework him, but that's okay. You have multiple stacks of bullets. You get 30 bullets. You get 30 bullets from one stack of musket balls. So they're just musket balls. You get them in a pouch and you have 30 of them, I guess. But yeah, you can have multiple stacks, but I'm only going to have one stack for most of the time because I get extra melee damage if I have multiple ranged weapons. Is the apparently, so yeah. So yeah, we've got Ulfman. And one extra point for him. I think I'm going to put his one extra point in faith because I really want these guys to start like pounding out prayers and stuff. I think in battle they'll kind of like use prayers. Should try and does it count ranged weapons in town at attire slots? Ooh, I don't know. That'd be good if it did. I don't even know if it works. We'll test it properly at some point though. So yes, he's got 50 faith, 50 and 0. And he's got 50 and 0. So they're both just started and neither of them have got any faith points, okay. Alright, I'll just double check if they've got any horses. Nope. I think we need to go south to Bretonia or somewhere to get some horses. Yeah, so we're going through these cursed lands again. Again, I don't know how to stop ourselves from taking heaps of damage going through these cursed lands. I guess we just have to, like, wipe out the vampires? Some chaos cultists in there, but, I don't know, we're kind of fucked up at the moment because we just got wounded by the curse. See, half my troops got sickened and wrecked now from going through there. My hero's not too bad. Here we go, Midlands Palfreys, that's what we're looking for. So that increases our speed slightly on the campaign map. Yeah, we're going to make our warriors fight in the tournament, even though they're probably not going to win, because it's probably going to be some crazy vampire lords. Oh yeah, they did win. That's nice, another 6 win. Maybe we have to pray at the shrine, we give protection. No, I tried that. I tried playing at a shrine, it didn't give me protection. So yeah, I don't know what to do. Celestial Wizard? No, I want a Light Wizard. Yeah, I think I'll get a Light Wizard, because I feel like Light Wizards seem sort of like holy, you know, so it kind of goes with our theme. Being a holy witch hunter band. Another Celestial. More Midlands Palfreys, very nice. Speed up our band a little bit. So We basically want our little band to be faster than the other small bands so that we can hunt down these miscreants and kill them. Oh shit. 71 Beastmen, that's a bit of a big bite. We're not ready to take that on. Here's 11 Outlaws, that's more my style. You can just hold down left Alt and it'll show you relative party speed, so it looks like we're going to be able to catch these guys easy. The manual said it can be cleared somehow. There's supposed to be a place causing the curse and supposed to be cleansed if you put a priest in the party, but no idea how to find it in the fog. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's like hostile, like maybe just raiding the villages or something. Maybe it's like doing hostile actions in the villages. I don't know.
Yeah? What you want?
Alright, do the same thing here. Just practice our shooting on these.
Bowman, forward! Infantry, forward!
Oh yeah, these guys are meant to be in the infantry, not in the shooting. There we go.
Footmen! Move! Hold fire! Fire!
I
Hunters! Hold your
might turn off our fire at will
Three men! Move out! Move out!
and put our infantry up here.
Company! 3 men! Move up! Company! Forward!
Yeah, let's just put the infantry there and not shoot, so that if I do leave any further melee, they can hopefully the warrior priests will, you know, use their prayers. Because yeah, I think the only way for the warrior priests to level up faith is if they use their prayers in battle. I'm not sure how they level up exactly, but they do level up sometimes. So, all right, here we go. Let's see if we can get this mark to work. I'm gonna mark that guy. Boom, got it. Shot him. 79 plus 20% because we got the 20% physical damage bonus. Plus it propagated onto like, well, it marked like 3 dudes. Alright, so we've aggravated them now. Right. Right, I want to see my priests cast their blessings.
Listen up! All the
Oh, there we go. They cast their blessing. So I think that would have leveled up my priests. Buffed all my guys. Buffed all my guys in combat. No worries, day one. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks for dropping by. Right, so while on foot and using a pistol, your accuracy penalty for moving is reduced. Gunpowder troops will have their gunpowder skill increased by 30. Your accuracy increased by 20% when mounted. Mounted troops will have their riding skill increased by 30. Just for myself, I'm going to go for this, but later on I'll probably switch it over to this one so that our gunpowder troops are more accurate. Because it's gunpowder troops in my party from party leader, it's not a captain skill just for the unit that I'm in control of. It's from the whole party. Oh yeah, so this guy's now got 200 points, so I guess he just leveled up a little bit from using his prayer in battle. And those guys got quite a bit of level up. So yeah, I'll just keep pumping up their faith, I guess, and hopefully they'll keep leveling up. Oh, this is what happened last time. So yeah, I don't think there's any way to maybe if I changed the... Oh, I think it just crashed. Yeah, it's mostly been reasonably stable, this mod, but I have had a few crashes and things. This campaign seems to be a bit cursed because that black screen thing's happened twice now. Yeah, it didn't look like we'd lost anything. It just had already saved on this part, so we're good. Okay, I'm just going to convert these guys. Because I think we get a bit of experience from converting them. But then I don't actually want cultists of chaos in my squad, so we'll just execute them, presumably. And we'll upgrade all of our troops. So yeah, I'm upgrading these basic Empire guys to Empire handgunners. Doesn't cost too much prestige to upgrade to handgunners, but having a nice little gun line should be cool. We can go to the Shrine of Sigmar and pray. That'll raise my faith, but it doesn't seem to raise the faith of my followers, unfortunately. Goes trapped under a cart. We'll help him. We'll use our medicine to try and heal him. Our doctor does the work attempting to fix the man up. Treatment succeeds and now the man will be fine. Oh, nice. Last time I tried to do that, he died. The man pauses for a moment. I know I said I didn't have much, but please take this 2 steel ingots. It's the least I can do for your kindness. Oh, there you go. Every good deed is returned in kind. 3 ingots. Alright, so we'll pray at Sigmar's shrine. 2 Empire Flagellates were inspired to join our squad. Very nice. Converted another Chaos Cultist. Every time I convert a Chaos Cultist, it's like I've gotten one Chaos Cultist to repent, and then he's forgiven, and then he's executed. That's how we roll. They get the blessed forgiveness of Sigmar, and then they get the blessed release of death. Although the Life Wizard, his picture's a bit screwed up there. Okay, we're looking for more horses. Midlands Palfrey, very good. These saddle horses are pack horses, so that's not what we want. I mean, we could get a couple more pack horses, carry more weight. But in order to speed up our travel speed, we just basically want more mount type horses. Yeah, Warrior Priests have a crack at winning this tournament. The Grand Theogenes Volkmar the Grim. I like it, he looks awesome. Check it out, he's got his bespoke armor and stuff. I think that if you somebody was saying if you like execute these special characters, you can get their unique gear. So potentially we could execute him and get the Jade Griffin chest piece. It'd be pretty cool if it gave you regeneration, but I don't know, it probably doesn't. It's probably good though. Alright, let's see if we can catch this little party of cultists. So we're quite quick now. We're able to catch these small parties. Alright, go after this slightly bigger one. Is Flensburg a fort or a city? I It's a fort. Pretty much there. Alright, we're stopping at Nuln. There's a special regiment of renown in Nuln. I don't know if we should hire them, maybe. Probably some good shooters. So they're novice engineers. Novice engineers don't have any guns. You can sometimes get guns, but they don't show up here, I think. So if we go up to Iron Company, so yeah, these guys have guns. So, but it's invisible. But if you mouse over this, it says Empire Arbicus. So yeah, but we don't have any room in our party for those guys, but that would be pretty cool to get some. 31 out of 31, yeah. That's right, we'll just keep our basic lads at the moment. Alright, I think upgrading those guys gives us a bit of roguery. I should have checked it, but yeah. Empire Captain. I might get rid of the Empire Captains, actually, because they can't level up anymore. I want to level up troops so that I can get more leadership. So I'll just keep hiring these outlaws and leveling them up. Another witch hunter is now coming after me after such a repulsive statement. What do you mean? I give him the blessed forgiveness of death. It's classic witch hunter behavior. That's how the Dark Ages operate in 40k as well. They allow the Unforgiven to. Well, they're the Unforgiven. I guess they allow the miscreants to confess and beg forgiveness, and then they forgive them, and then they kill them. Let's see if we got any horses. Midlands Palfrey, yep. Slowly getting more horses. So we got 14, yeah, we got 14 mounts that are increasing our speed. There's footmen on horses plus 0.44. So if we keep getting mounts, we can probably get that up eventually to well, with buffs and everything, we could probably get up to 0.1. Sorry, 1.0 plus 1.0. So, you know, quite a lot of speed. I'm going to try and nip through, not there, we'll try and go up here a bit more, and we'll try and nip through into Betonia and see if they've got some horses. Oh, here we go, there's a village here that sells horses. They breed them. Midlands Palfrey, 10. Hunter. Alright, cool, so now we've got, like, plus 0.79 from horses, so we're really fast for a party of our size now. I'm intentionally going a bit less, having a bit less pack horses, because each troop can basically ride a horse, and they can also lead a horse. So if you want to have the max number of horses, just say you've got 10 guys, you can have 10 riding horses, and then 10 pack horses for 20 total horses. But then if your 10 guys get wounded, and you only have 5 guys, then all of a sudden you've got 5 guys with 10 riding horses and 10 pack horses. So what I'm going to do is have not so many pack horses. So basically I'll have like 10 guys with 10 riding horses, and I only have like 2 or 3 pack horses. So I've got like 13 total mounts. And that way, if 5 of my guys die and I only have 5 guys, then out of the 13 mounts, they can ride 5 and they're only leading 8 rather than riding 5 and leading 15 that they would be otherwise. So it just makes us a little bit more like durable basically to losses. Without taking hectic speed penalties. We just got some shoulders. They don't really suit us too well. Don't really suit our brutal aesthetic. So that's alright. Empire General's armor. So yeah, I'm not too sure what sort of endgame armor I'm going for. We can have a little bit of a browse here. Yeah, I want to be like an Empire Knight, basically, but like a bit of an old-fashioned looking Empire Knight. So yeah, something like that could be pretty cool. It's not even that expensive, that armor. Chilean rivet armor. Yeah, that looks pretty cool as well. That looks really cool, actually. Becoming breastplate, yeah, that one doesn't look very good. When's the tournament on? Get our warrior priests to try and win the tournament for us. Not today. But yeah, they're nowhere near as good at winning tournaments as the Bretonnian Knight Companions, but you know, they still win them pretty regularly, so don't complain. Now, Catalan, the Priestess of Shalia, these guys are actually really good doctors, and they're also really low level. So if you want to make a doctor companion, they can be pretty good. But I kind of want to get as many warrior priests and also I want to get as many warrior priests and maybe a light wizard in my party. Yeah, I think I want to use a light wizard for my party skills. Not sure yet which skills I want to give away to my my light wizard. Right, we'll try and go through Helmgart. So I'll just nip up to... Here we go, horses. This town sells horses. Alright, we've got it pretty good. Yeah, plus 0.91 from horses now. That's pretty good. Okay, so we've actually got more horses than we've got troops now. We've got 33 mounts. So every single one of our footmen's got a mount. Plus we've got 3 extra or something. But because we don't have a full complement of pack horses, we can have those extra mounts. So once our party size goes up, that'll be good. We'll still have mounts to cover them as well. Warrior Priest won the tournament. Pretty cool. Alright, so I was going to go down to Bretonia, but yeah, I don't think we really need to now because we've got a heap of horses, so I think we're good. There's an Ungor warband just here we could fight. Let's take these guys on.
On my orders! Infantry, forward! Move! Arrows! Move! Forward! Archers, move! Forward!
Okay, this is interesting. We can put our archers inside this like walled area.
Infantry, move!
I'm not sure how they would get out of there. But yeah, I feel like they can't be really attacked in there. I might put my infantry in there as well and just see what happens. It'd be pretty cool if they just can't be attacked at all.
Move! Everyone! Cavalry, forward! Steady!
I mean the AI's got ranged as well, so
Take your time. Hold your
alright. It looks pretty cool. This walled palisade. Some of these terrain pieces and maps that they're set up are pretty cool. This is like a lone Temple of Sigmar. Beacon of light against the darkness. Load up my holy executor pistol. Now I've got my skill now that makes my accuracy on horseback slightly better, but it's still probably going to be pretty bad. I might try and... Let's see if I can try and melee down some of these guys. I don't think this is going to work out too well for us. I'm already getting fucked up pretty bad. At least these guys shooting at me is stopping them from moving forward into range on my infantry. So it will give time for my range to basically have free shots on their infantry. Hey Riz, there's a guide. Yeah, check out the Steam workshop page for it. Okay, let's go and see how devastating this is. Yeah, check out the Steam workshop page. Just read through it. Basically, you got to install the Harmony mod, which is a separate mod. Then there's 3 parts of this mod. And when you put your mod order, you put the Harmony mod at the top, and then you put the 3 modules of this down below, like underneath the normal core modules of the game. It'll have there's pictures and everything, and like it's all pretty straightforward. Just follow the instructions.
Hunters, steady! Hold fire! Fire at will!
Oh, I don't know if they can get range. I don't know if they have.
Hunters, move out! Forward! Move out!
I don't know if they have line of sight. They had a bit of line of sight before. Yeah, they couldn't shoot over the wall, I think. Oh, I got shot by an arrow in the back.
Come on!
I think our priests have pole hammers, so most of them can't reach over the wall. But every now and again, one of our priests gets a pole hammer hit in. But not very often. I've only got 1 priest with a pole hammer, the rest of our guys have all got short weapons. Some of them have got stabbing spears. This is the weirdest fight ever. Just fighting over this wall. Oh yeah, priests are casting spells. Actually, this is kind of good because the priests don't have winds of magic the way wizards do. They have their spells, their prayers have cooldown. So basically, the longer the battle goes on, the more their cooldown will recharge. So the more that they can cast their spells, so we can like power up their faith skill. So I might have let them run for a few minutes. Oh yeah, we killed one. They killed another one. They killed one of ours. They killed one of theirs. More prayers going off. This is pretty good actually, because normally they only cast like maybe 1 prayer per battle. If the battle's too quick, sometimes they don't cast any prayers. So we're getting like a good amount of faith response out of it. Just cheesing the game. Yeah, you see Faith 55, Lucas 55, 56. Well, they were both on like 51 before that. 7. No, they're getting like a point of faith every time they cast one. I wonder if they get more faith points because they're buffing more characters, or because they're doing more healing or something. I'm not sure it's based just on them pressing the cast button, or if like the more targets that they buff, the better they get XP. We're literally like powering up their fucking faith skills there. This is crazy. This is by far the fastest leveling of faith I've seen. I haven't killed anyone for a while. I think it's because Lucas is the only guy that can kill anyone and he's in a weird spot where he can't reach. Don't spell, no heal. I think they have a healing spell. I'm not sure if they've got it unlocked yet, but I wonder if they're healing themselves at the same time. I think they've got something to do with like holy damage or something. I'm not sure how to actually see the prayers unless you start a roleplay character or actually see the prayers. Actually, we can look it up. I'll let these guys keep having at it till the end though. Hopefully it doesn't crash or anything. Spells and prayers. Here we go. Oh yeah, so here we can do it now. They still away. Hey, here we go. Sigmar prayers. So healing hand. Oh, so it looks. I guess if it's in order, I'm guessing healing hand comes first. So maybe they're already healing. And armor of righteousness. Later on they get a buff to the weapons of allies, do flaming attacks that set people on fire every time they strike, and then eventually they get Comet of Sigmar, where is a fiery missile that takes the form of Sigmar's twin-powered Comet. The Comet is a holy missile dealing 30 points, it can knock units down, throw them off horses, only affects enemies. So that's what I really like about these guys, they can be throwing Comets down, but they will only damage enemies, they won't kill all my own guys, which is a big problem with the wizards. 67, Jesus Christ. These guys are at like 17 points of faith now. I wouldn't be surprised if these guys like level up just from fucking like how the character level from this game. I'm loving this. Are you loving this? I'm loving this. How much XP we're getting. It's crazy. I do. Only a power gamer understands the low level fucking dopamine hits that I'm getting every time I see a level up. Nearly 20 skill ups now. 20 whole levels, not just experience, but entire levels. It should be slowing down, but it seems to still be chunking up pretty good. 70 faith now. If anyone, they got some kills for a while there. I wonder if there was like a specific guy that. Oh, there we go. Empire Scout just killed one. It was slowly killing them. Gotta say, I played a lot of Bannerlord, but the start of POR is kind of rough compared to Vanilla for me. Hey, Teeth Game. Well, I mean, all this normal stuff that's good in Bannerlord is good in this. A couple of tips I'll give you is right at the start, don't fight Beastmen and don't fight Deserters, because they both have ranged attacks that will fuck you up. But if you fight, what do you call it? Fight outlaws. They're only melee, and the black ones, the Black Empire dudes, the outlaws, they only have melee. And if you fight cultists, the red and black ones with the chaos symbol, they only have melee as well. So if you have like a horse and a bow, or a horse and a gun, you can do the classic thing of. But it's even easier than fighting looters because they can't shoot back at all. So ignore deserters. Just go for outlaws and cultists. So that's gonna make the combat a lot easier. Also, right at the start, I highly recommend this. This mod's got a special feature where you can actually just join as a soldier, like a simple soldier. You can just go up to any lord and just say there's something I want to discuss, and then say I pledge my sword to you. The top option, pledge my sword to you, and then basically you'll just follow them around as if you're in an army, and then you can choose between 5 or 6 different skills that relate to your specific class, and you'll just constantly get XP in those skills. So you can just kind of get all your low level skills up to like 20 or 30 just really quick by getting like heaps of experience from that. But you only get experience when you're not wounded. So if you go into a battle, don't get wounded, because if you get wounded, you'll heal really slowly while you're in the army, and you'll be just getting no experience all that time. But as soon as you heal, you start like whatever your choice in the menu is. You choose that skill you want to level up. Whatever skill you choose, you'll be just powering up XP in that as long as you're not wounded. So just, if you do get in a battle, just sit back and shoot. Don't be tempted to go in and fight because you'll get wounded and it'll fuck you up. Alright. I got 8 points of roguery. I guess that was from shooting people in the head. I got 21 points. Oh no! I wonder if I got 8 points of roguery from my roguery guys fighting. Yeah, I must have got it from my roguery guys fighting because I didn't headshot anybody. I was wondering about that. I never actually noticed it before, but yeah, I think that me having bandits in my party fighting actually gave me roguery points, maybe. Lucas got 21 points of faith, and Wolfman got 17 points of faith. So that was pretty cool. A little bit of leadership from leveling up all those guys. Oh, he got like half a level. He got half a level. Yeah, both of them had leveled up pretty recently. So they both got about a third of a level, I guess. Not bad. That was pretty cool. I liked it. 11 of them got away. I'm still wounded, so I can't fight, but we'll just auto-resolve it. We had 5 guys. How many guys are going to die? Jesus, we had like 5 guys die. We haven't got any medicine skill, really, so I guess that's... So yeah, I'm kind of thinking of getting, because the warrior priests are pretty high level. They're level 19. They're not like so high that they can't get skill. They can't still level up. But I'm probably going to try and every time they get a level up, I'm probably going to try and put it into faith. So they're not really going to get to be useful for much else. But yeah, if I want to get some party members going, so I don't know, I want to get roguery up. So I guess if I'm going to get roguery up, I might put some more points in cunning. I've already got 4 points in cunning, which is better than most companions. So if I put 5 points in scouting myself, I'll be, you know, just as good a scout as anyone I could possibly get. But that means I'm going to spend 5 focus points in scouting. So I don't know. I think what I might do is do that, but only go up to here. So maybe don't worry about putting points in cunning. At least not yet. So yeah, so long story short, I'll do scouting myself. So I don't need a companion for that. And then engineering, I'm definitely not going to do that. So I'll need an engineering companion later on, maybe. Medicine, I want to get my medicine up myself for a fair while, but eventually I want to hire a medicine companion. And steward, yeah, we need a steward companion as well. So eventually we want probably want 2 wizards to be, you know, these 2 things. Unless we want to get a priestess of Shalia, maybe. It kind of could be good to have a priestess of Shalia, just so we have like somebody who's a dude, like not a dude. Bit of a sausage fest in our squad here. It'd be nice to have at least one girl in the party. But yeah, priestesses of Shalia are kind of pretty weak compared to potentially getting a wizard that could just unleash on people. Oh, we already went to the town. Alright, let's drop by, yeah, we've got a bunch of horses now, so we can just keep adventuring. The meadow. Oh yeah, the meadow is actually cool, because you can get 100% healing, if you want. And then I'm fully healed, all my wounded guys are fully healed. You don't get scallops from it or anything, but it's just nice to get full heal. Alright, we'll drop by Aldorf. Still missing 1 companion. I think I'm going to go for a warrior priest companion first. As crap as they are, and well, not crap, but you know, as much as they're only not as good as knight companions, they still do have a pretty decent chance to win tournaments for me. So if I have 3 of them, then you know, just gives us more chance. Yeah, lost against the Empire Halberdier. If that was the Bretonnian Knights, they possibly would have won that. yeah, these guys have like 150 in their combat skills, 160, whereas Bretonnian Knights have like 180, I think. They're quite a lot stronger. Oh yeah, have we leveled up recently? We're at 2 points in our career ability. So yeah, so I've got this the mark stays 6 seconds longer on the target, which scales with our two-hander. So I think it stays on for quite a long time. Maybe I should count the seconds that it stays on. Wish companions weren't so expensive, 10k for each that I've found so far. Hey Double D. Yeah, it is kind of annoying. Like, I wish they scaled the cost of the companions a little bit more. Like, especially the Priestess of Shalia, she costs 10,000 and she's got no gear. Like, the Knights cost 15,000, but they've got 15,000 worth of gear on them. You know, the Warrior Priest costs 20,000, I think, but they've got like probably, you know, at least 10 to 15,000 worth of gear on them. But the Priestesses of Shalia, they're armed with like a stick and they're dressed in rags. They got like 10,000 gold and they've got like 100 gold or 500 gold worth of shit on them. So yeah, I don't know. So every ranged weapon increases melee damage by 10% and increased damage of all ranged troops by 10%. Very nice, very nice. Right, we're nearly up to tier 1, so we can get another companion. Try and execute these. No, we'll let them go. It's fine. Drop off in Karaberg, see if Karaberg's got any more. So now I'm trying to think of other ways that we can slow down the fights more, so that we can get more priest things. Maybe I should just go for like all shielded infantry and put them in shield wall formation, so we can just power up our priests. This mod does not have green skins, at least not yet. Life wizard, so we could get a life wizard, I guess, but I think a light wizard would be cooler. I'm thinking either a light wizard because they're sort of holy, so it kind of fits in with our whole like motif of like, you know, empire, like witch hunters and stuff, or we go for a fire wizard because of like, you know, cleansing flame. But I think fire wizard's chances of blowing up my own party members is extremely high, so instead of when they add orcs and goblins, yeah, as enemies, especially orcs and goblins would be really cool. But I sort of want them to, like, I'd sort of be happy if they just don't try and rush headlong into adding more and more stuff all the time, but just keep trying to polish and balance and make everything. Because I think the great thing about this mod is there's so much content, so much cool stuff to explore, so much stuff that's not in the base game. The bad thing about this mod is that everything's really unbalanced. A lot of things are quite enjoyable, but like the magic, the magic's kind of fun if you want a power fantasy of just blowing everyone up and being a super powerful mage. But if you're fighting against magic and you're trying to do conventional like warfare, it just doesn't really, you know, it's kind of like nonsense. It's just fucking shit getting blown up everywhere. You don't know what the fuck's going on. It's like there's no strategy to it, you know, really. It's a bit like, well, I mean, maybe I need to get into it more, you know, maybe I don't understand it fully yet, but yeah. But yeah, anyway, yeah, that's sort of the vibe I get. So yeah, so I kind of really wish they would just keep, I mean, obviously you want to keep adding more content, but yeah, I wouldn't mind if they, you know, focus more on the core gameplay and the balance and stuff. Abrax of the Cult of the Broken Wheel. So these guys are a faction, not a rebel faction. They're like a actual faction that can conquer settlements and, you know, whatever, have lords and everything, I believe. But they still are made up of cultists, soldiers. Light wizard. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I think I'm going to hire this light wizard, and then I'm going to try and practice using him in such a way that he doesn't kill all my guys.
Who are you then?
And if that works, maybe I'll get a fire wizard later on as well. And those can be my two. One will be my doctor, and the other one will be my one will be my doctor, and the other one will be my steward. Eventually. Only tricking you, Ungor. We're not going to let you live. I don't think the Light Wizard will take part because he's not good enough. No. Hey, Wolfman does another 6 renown. Very good. And we just leveled up, so we can get another companion now. Very good. So unfortunately, that's not high enough level to unlock our next career. We need we need career, we need renown level 2 for our clan. But it's still something. Oh, and the good thing about it actually is our party size. Oh, our party size doesn't go up at clan. I think at clan tier 2, I think your party size goes up. But it didn't go up at party size 1, unfortunately. How are we going on Steward? Steward, we are not quite hard capped, but kind of. Yeah, so we could get a Priestess of Shalia. I might hire her now just because we got a fair bit of money. I'll just hire her now just so we can compare her traits and stuff. I think that she's got prayers as well. So I think that if we level her up, she'll like cast little prayers and stuff on our troops, like the warrior priest does. But I'm not 100% sure. But I think she does. I think she heals in battle. So yeah, I mean that would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Having a little healing dude. So she got like shit stats in everything basically. But we could give her like a mace and a shield or something. Be pretty cool. She's already got 88 medicine and 3 intelligence. So she's like compared to the light wizard, he's got 3 intelligence as well, but he's only got 31. She's level 9, he's level 10. So yeah, so she's actually a level behind him as well. Yeah, so she's going to be a heaps better doctor, but he could be a good steward. He could be a good steward. Okay, so we'll go spellbook and we'll try and let Ward of Arrows stay on. So we'll select that. So yes, use Ward of Arrows, and we'll not select the Law of Light, so he doesn't use that, hopefully. And we'll see if we can get him to, you know, cast spells, but not do that. So she's on Faith 50, got 2 points in it, and no experience. So we'll know if she casts any spells at all. If she casts any prayers at all. Yeah, I'm thinking we try to go into, like, we try and get a heap of shielded guys. Old Empire Charger. We're getting a Midlands Palfrey instead. We'll array our priestess for battle. He's going to become a mercenary soldier now. Not a mercenary, but part of my witch hunter band. Armored leathers. That looks pretty cool. Bit expensive though. Give her a shield. And yeah, I think we're going to try and make everybody like kind of tanky for now. Later on, maybe we can get into other stuff, two-hander or whatever. There's some cheaper armor. Get some like, oh, sturdy leather gloves, 20 armor, that's pretty good. How much were those? 10,000 gold, like that. All the old realm stuff is really expensive. You got to sort of scroll down past all this old realm stuff back to the vanilla stuff to start getting some like decently cheap, like reasonably priced stuff. Give her infantry padded gamson. That can become her town clothes after this. There you go. She looks like a holy warrior of Sigmar now. And we'll see if we can get her to pass prayers in the melee. Yeah, I didn't think he was going to beat a lord. These lords have like 300 combat skill compared to my poor warrior priest with like 150. Okay, so I want to get into a fight and see whether my whether my light wizard just blasts, even though I told him not to cast any spells. So we've got spellbook, light wizard, we've got ward of arrows, so it's just a self buff that gives us missile resistance, that's turned on. And Law of Light, unselected, not turned on. Shem's Burning Gaze is not turned on. So hopefully we can observe him and he will like not shoot the stuff. Oh, there's a tournament here. We'll quickly auto-resolve the tournament, see if we can get some extra renown there. I see a Tief game. Sorry if I missed you saying goodbye. Hope you have a good day. This is a cool picture. No free renown for us today. That's okay. Eventually, we'll probably get good at doing tournaments, but my witch hunter knight is not interested in nobleman's games. He's about the business of Sigmar. Even though I worship Ulrich, I still believe in, even though I worship Sigmar, I still believe in Ulrich as well, so I feel like I should be able to pray here too. So the blessing of Ulrich, 2 more Empire Flagellants join my party. Okay, that's cool. Doesn't seem to have, like, conflicted with my Sigmarite faith. Oh, I know. So we did get... yeah, so I thought it hadn't updated for some reason. So we did get increased party size from going up a level. Okay, cool. So I think I want to recruit just a heap of, like, shield infantry. I'm just going to get, like, a bunch of basic troops. And we're just going to, like, try melee brawling. Oh, we got another tournament here. Didn't we just have a tournament? Traveling merchant. Okay, cool. This is traveling merchants let you buy like exotic stuff that's sometimes for other factions, so sometimes it can be quite good. Mostly it's nothing too special though. I mean, mostly it's just, you know, it's just random, so mostly it's not stuff that you actually want, but yeah. Empire Lord armor. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I kind of want him to just have like blunt, basic looking armor because he's not about that, you know. He's about just killing the enemies of Sigmar. It kind of looks good, but this part around the groin area looks a bit weird for some reason. What else we got? Glade Lord, Blazing Sun Armet, Dark Elf Infantry Armor. Oh yeah, it looks like Dark Elves are coming soon. Playable Dark Elves. Blazing Sun Pauldrons. Blazing Sun stuff is pretty good, apparently. Yeah, we might have to go for Blazing Sun gear eventually, I think. Because it just looks really cool. I did want to kind of like proceed from into... The other thing we could do is wear Warrior Priest armor, because Warrior Priest armor buffs holy damage, I think. I'm not sure if it buffs holy damage only to your wizardry spells or if it buffs holy damage also to your melee attacks that have, if you have holy damage on them, but that could be interesting too. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it kind of looks a bit weird, but it kind of looks pretty cool as well at the same time. At the same time, you know. Yeah, this is the kind of look I was going for, like for my end game kind of look. Okay, sell some of our polearm. So the prices of the things are pretty expensive, but anything you've got in your inventory, you get like max price for with the traveling merchant. So We always having these balanced pole arms that we saved basically gave us like cheap armor. It's pretty cool. Just bear with me a sec, guys. Sorry, be back in 1 sec. Alright, lads, just had to check in. All right. So yeah, I really want to, I want to make like a tanky squad of infantry, and then see how we go with just like this. I was pretty inspired by that battle we had before, where we just got like heaps of faith experience by casting heaps of prayers. So if we can slow down combat, and just make like a shield wall. Yeah, let's try it. Let's see if we can practice on this little party here. I don't know if we'll be able to catch. Hopefully, we'll be able to catch him.
We're just harmless travelers.
Okay.
On my command!
So we've got a couple of things to practice in here. So first thing we want to do is put all of our infantry in our infantry squad. Second thing we want to do is make a separate horse archer squad with the Vitcher, the light wizard, in that squad, and he's gonna just hang out by himself somewhere. He's gonna hang out there, right? Now infantry is going to go in a shield wall, and then our archers are going to go in a shield wall.
Move! Make a shield wall! Infantry move! Move! Forward! Move! Archer move!
I'll put him next to them so that hopefully he can't shoot them in the face with his wizardry. So he cast a spell. It looks like he cast the buff. But he didn't nuke anything.
Hunters, move out! Move! Halt! Hear me! After me!
Follow me!
Okay, I'm gonna move him. I'm gonna move him up and see if he'll.
Hold arrows!
Yeah, I'll move him up. I've got him on hold fire at the moment, so he doesn't cast any spells. I like the shoulder pads. I'm gonna test whether he's gonna cast Shem's Burning Gaze or not.
Sigmar's heirs! Marching on!
Alright, so we get him here. These guys don't have any ranged weapons, so we should be cool. And then we'll turn it on fire at will.
Shoot!
Release arrows!
Alright, it looks like he's not gonna shoot him. Okay, so it seems like the spellbook selection seems to be working. I don't know, I thought previously I'd tried it and it didn't work. Shouldn't get this far away from my horse. I just realized otherwise they're going to turn around and attack me. I've got 69 bullets. Holy shit. Oh, I think I do have 2 packs of bullets. Sorry, somebody asked me about that before. Yeah, I think I do have 2 packs. I got hey DB Games. There you go, buddy. Hey Josho. Yeah, I think I've got 2 packs of bullets. Sorry, 60, and then I've got extra ammunition as well from perk. Okay, let's see if we can. Fuck. Shouldn't have targeted it at this guy because he's got a shield. That's better. So every time we get a kill, it reaches. See, you see the 31% on the accusation down there. Alright, we'll see if when they get closer in range, if he's going to cast on them. I've still got fire will turned off on him.
Listen up! Sigmar's heirs! Follow me!
Okay, looks like he's safe. He's not going to kill him. Okay, that's good. Alright. Now let's see if we can get our priests to cast lots of spells. So I'm going to intentionally let my infantry just tank and not like move around as much.
Sigmar's heirs! Move out!
Forward!
Company! Marching on!
We're just going to sit them all together like this, so that hopefully they...
Hear me! Marching order!
Get moving!
The idea is just to see my warrior priests cast as many spells as possible. Once we get a...
Hunters! Hold your fire!
Stop shooting!
pull out their ranged weapons, pull away their ranged weapons. I want my priests to start casting blessings. There we go, prayer. Healing. I think that's healing from the Shalia princess. Yeah, so I think the priestess is healing. So just gonna let these guys slowly just fight. If we get some more healing. Wizard casted a spell, get his spellcraft up. There we go. We're priest cast another prayer. That was not a headshot, I don't think, unfortunately. I got a heal on me as well. I think that green's healing from the Shalia priestess. I'm not 100% sure about. Alright, that worked out well. I mean, it took a lot of casualties because we were just, you know, we had to spread out and overwhelm them with a charge at the last minute. We would have, like, killed them really fast. But because we just let them envelop around us, we didn't maximize our numbers and stuff. But that was intentional because I wanted to slow it down. Witcher the Light Wizard got some spells, some writing, and polearm and some writing. Yeah, that was generally pretty good. Okay, so instead of eventually our sort of end game, we're going to have heaps of ranged and just kill heaps of shit. But for right now, well, these guys are too far gone. They're going to have to be gunners. But all my new recruits, I'm going to make them shield infantry so they can make our shield wall tankier to sort of slow down these fights more and more, so we get more level ups for our priests. The priestess of Shalia, yeah, she was on 50. She was on 50 with no XP. Now she's on 51 and halfway through, or third of the way through 51. So yeah, she's doing well. It's working out. Oh, here's a bigger party of outdoors. Oh shit. Alright, so I'll just auto resolve it. Because there's another party there that's gonna steal XP anyway. Imagine orcs like playing as orcs. But yeah, they won't. They shouldn't have. I think it'd be silly to have orcs as playable, but it'd be pretty cool if they did. I mean, it'd be so much work, but yeah. But yeah, we get our career gives a lot of buffs for ranged troops. So I'm thinking if we can get a lot of like really long range range troops, then it could be really good. What we could do is try buying some more spells for our Light Wizard. So our Light Wizard, we don't want him to have any more damaging spells, really. So he can get Light Wizard. He's already got Law of Light with the Sherman's Burning Gaze, which we don't really want to use. He can't unlock anything else because of insufficient level. He can unlock more of these. So maybe we'll give him Petty Heal so he can heal himself. Enchant Weapon, target ally. Fetid Cloud, Aura of Resistance. Allies in a 3 meter radius gain 20% physical resistance. We could give him that just so he's got an extra spell to cast so he can use up his Winds of Magic faster. So just casting a little buff that gives him extra resistance. Plus he's got the Ward of Arrows so he can cast that as well. See, I'm focusing on just having like my characters just be all like casting buffs on my own team. Is the plan. Yeah, so he's going to cast Aura of Resistance, 3 meter radius on his allies, and also Ward of Arrows. These are both shitty little cantrip spells, but once he levels up more, then we can unlock better stuff. Well, warrior priest didn't win that one. Oh yeah, we need to buy some food, I guess. Now we've got like a big troop of food of guys. We need a lot more food. Yeah, we'll go for like 30 of each food. Empire Swordsman, that's what we want. Yeah, little parties there, not really worth worrying about. Another light wizard. We need a lot more horses now because we've got a much bigger party. We've got fish, grain, butter, cheese, beer. Yeah, we might have to go down south. Shit, we're actually running out of money, I just realized. So we might just need to quickly smith up some more money. Quickly make cash. Day Warns. This is Day Warns polearm money making polearm recipe. Once you get your skill up high enough, you can make like 20,000 gold or so for these. We'll probably make 4 to 8,000 from most of them, but still. Nice. All right, we're cashed up again. Now we're going to level up. Probably went gun pretty high. We can actually get a better gun now if we can find one. Empire Arbicus, 120. Doesn't tell you the range. Arbicus, you can fire it from horseback apparently. I don't know, you can get a short rifle that's 140 damage and I think it requires 50 gunpowder, so... I mean, they're both a lot better than this, but... Oh, screw it, yeah, we'll grab it. Okay, we've got all of the first level of stuff maxed out. 20% additional physical damage for marked enemies. So we should be getting plus 40% damage for plus 40% damage for marked enemies now. And melee kills as well as... Get rid of the Ungor. Outlaw Captain. Outlaw Captain can't level up anymore, so get rid of him. I know he can stay in there for a bit longer. Alright. Pray at the Shrine of Sigmar again. Keep those faith points coming. We already have an active blessing for another 0.8 days. Ulrich gets 20% more experience from battles. Oh, okay. So Sigmar gives prestige from battles. Ulrich gives XP from battles. I didn't realize they were different. Yeah, our party size is probably a bit too big now. I might try and do the quest now, the engineer quest. We haven't really got a super lethal squad set up because I'm trying to do this tanking thing, but the quest is pretty easy, so we should be fine. As long as we don't have a crash or anything. I'm going to try to just only fight the quest units and nothing else, just to absolutely reduce the chance. I mean, I've never had a problem before, but just, yeah, having that crash before and it just basically ruined my game. Kind of screwed me over. And then we had a similar crash again, but I didn't have the quest that time, so it didn't hurt me, but made me a bit gun shy. So yeah, let's just head to Nuln, grab some horses whenever we can to increase our party speed. Yeah, we just grab as many Midlands palfreys as we can find. It's not bad. Yeah, that's an upgrade for her. This is gets around barefoot, as you do. Oh yeah, we can check out the priestess's we can check out the priestess's prayers as well. So we checked out the warrior priest. These are Ulrich prayers, damsel prayers. Oh, I thought, I kind of got the idea that the priestesses of Shalia had prayers as well. I don't know. Maybe it was, yeah, I don't know, because I feel like that green effect that we saw before when we were in battle, that hadn't been happening before with the warrior priests. So I assume that was a new prayer, courtesy of our priestess of Shalia. This is a tough fight. They've got minotaurs and stuff. So I'm going to ignore that. Ignore those guys. Nice. More renown. AK, courtesy of our buddy Lucas. We won a Sylvanian batter. Increased melee damage. receive the offering of Sigma. This will give us more renown instead of experience. More prestige, sorry. Yeah, more prestige. I think I'd rather have the experience. I guess prestige is good. I kind of like the experience one though, but I guess the experience one's better for later on when we get to tier 2 and get our retinues unlocked. Yeah, I mean, it might be sort of at a weird stage at the moment. We're kind of a bit too small to take on the big parties, but we're a bit too big to bother with the small parties. So my plan of like wanting to tank the bandit parties, you know. Shrine of Tal. I'm not sure what the Shrine of Tal gives you. The pond. We'll stop off in Telepium and see if they got any horses for us. A few more. Maybe see if we got any food for us as well. Alright, stocked up. Yeah, Clan Tier 2 is where we get new exciting things unlocked. Yeah, Chaos Cultists are good. The bigger parties of Chaos Cultists would be more worth it though. If you clear a bandit hideout, it gives you 30 prestige instantly. So if you're desperate for prestige, we can just quickly clear a bandit hideout, get 30 prestige. Very good. If you talk to the surrounding villages and they've got a quest to destroy the hideout, you get oh, here we go, 30 cultists is pretty worthwhile. Let's practice.
Mess with us.
Practice our strategy.
Under my command! Infantry! Formation! Move! Move! Troops! Forward! Form a wall! Troops! Soldiers!
Yeah, so he's in his own special horse archer category.
Forward! Forward! Horsemen! Move! 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 Forward! Move! 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 Forward! Move!
There we go. He's going to stay in there and just buff those guys with his magic.
Hunters! Listen up! Steady! Three men! Shoot! Fire at will! Pick your target!
Okay, so he's casting spells. He just cast a buff, which is good. Getting his spells up. I'll go and try and aggravate these guys. Hopefully those guys will keep kind of randomly casting spells whenever they get the chance. I'm not sure if the warrior priests will start casting until they actually get into combat, but yeah. can load my rifle. So your rifles, I think crossbows start off already loaded, but rifles start off unloaded, which is weird. But yeah, you can load them. So now it's loaded. Then I pull out my sword, and then I can pull out my rifle again, and my rifle is loaded already. So that's kind of cool, I guess. Yeah, this is good. More effective than my pistol that I had before. You can actually mark this guy and then miss him. And then we do extra damage, and you can see down here, yeah, 117 damage, including plus 40% physical. Because now we've got our perks are, you know, better now. I'm gonna pick up some more of these guys before they get to my line. That's just to practice my gun skill, and also get my horse riding up. Pretty good. It's like one-shotting. Does 124 physical. Alright, here's our squad. Hopefully our squad's gonna our warrior priest and everyone will start casting. Let's see, prayers. Okay, somebody cast something green. I'm guessing that was the Shalia priestess. I think the mark targets get the extra damage on the mark targets. Also applies for my soldiers, not just me. So I can mark them and then my guys can kill them easier. This rifle's pretty solid. Nice. If I shoot him in the head, then I get free roguery skill ups, apparently. Shot him in the butt. Oh well. That's alright. So Heidi got... Yeah, she got 1 point in faith, so she's definitely casting prayers. Cool. Yeah, okay, cool. It's all working out. I've got my holy squad. This is a pretty cool warband. Maybe we could add a light wizard, a fire wizard later on. Just to add a little bit of extra oomph to our party. So Empire Spearman has a shield and spear. I wonder if shield and spear is like tankier, or if swordsmen are tankier. I don't know, helmet 18, 25, 11, 23, 25, 11. So swordsmen have a better helmet. These guys have a one-handed spear. I feel like spears are less damaging, so maybe they're better for tanking. If I don't want them to actually die. So 24, 25, 14. 24, 25, 14. So same. Yeah, I don't know. Empire pikemen don't have shields, so they're no good. Halberdiers don't have shields. Okay, we'll go down the sword line because then eventually we can get to Empire sergeants that are going to be, you know, super tanky and have shields. Yeah, I'll get this 1 point in focus. I'll get this 1 focus point in medicine. And then I'll yeah, try and level medicine up to at least walk it off. Or even maybe Doctor's Oath. Actually, I don't really need Doctor's Oath. Doctor's Oath gives me +5 hit points, but it's like, yeah, it's not that important. We'll get lots of hit points from other sources. Alright, this is pretty cool. This is working out. Alright, let's go to Nuln. Oh, do we have Beastmen in our party? Yeah, we can get rid of those. We'll hire some of these special troops from Nuln. Ulfman didn't win that one, unfortunately. That's alright. Experience, cool. So yeah, I'm just gonna let my steward keep going up for a bit longer. But yeah, I don't really need steward for anything, do I? Yeah, no, it's kind of pointless. So I think I'll go steward with my light wizard. I'm going to specialize in steward. He's going to be my new steward. He's already got 38 points and 3 intelligence, so he's pretty good. And yeah, that'll be cool. And then our Priestess of Shalia will eventually be my doctor, but I want to get more points in medicine on my personal skill first. And then eventually, if we hire a Bright Wizard later on, we can make the Bright Wizard our engineer. That's a plan, I think. So our Quartermaster will be our Light Wizard. He's in charge of all of our money and materials. Okay. Recruit troops. Apprentice engineers. Yeah, no, I want Iron Company, I think. So if we start off with novice engineers, the novice engineers are just melee troops. They don't have any guns or anything, but they can upgrade into Iron Company, which are like armored handgunners, which is pretty cool. Okay, so the whole reason we're here and what we've been preparing for all this time is to do the engineer quest, so we can unlock the high tier engineering weapons, and also unlock the low, super low tier. There's a really low, it's like an old Empire rifle that requires 0 skill to use, so we can use that to like level up the skills on our companions, get them all to be gun dudes, which would be cool. Okay. So this guy wants me to chase down some miscreant cultists. So what you do is you zoom out, and they can be anywhere in the world. And we're just looking for a, like, it looks like a normal cultist bandit party, but you can see it when you're zoomed out all the way. There it is. Okay, so they could be anywhere, but yeah, in this case they're here. We're gonna go over here. We're going to try to avoid getting to any other fights on the way there. And just, you know, just get this done. So this is like my #1 priority. I can go to this tournament. Nice. Where is it? I think I lost it again. Oh, there it is, yeah. Right, so we're going to try and avoid all other fights and just go straight there. While we're in Britannia, we can grab some more horses. I wonder if they sell horses in Wood Elf lands. I suppose they do. So this is a Bretonnian place, but it's been taken over by Wood Elves. I was hoping they might have some exotic food types, like date fruit especially is really hard to find. Yeah, normally you check your morale. If it says food variety +7, that means you've got all types of food. In this particular world, it's actually quite hard to keep all the different foods. Date fruit's really rare. These guys are moving around a little bit. I'm trying to avoid these Beastmen Raiders for now. Heidi, the Priestess of Shaliat, is leveled up. Alright, I think I'm just gonna give her more faith at the moment. Try and let her level up faith faster. That's our primary kind of thing that we want her doing at the moment. Although, if we give her a gun, if she can get up to here, she gets +1 discipline. So it could be kind of cool. So your faith is still leveling up pretty nicely. I might just leave that for now. Put on horses plus 0.88, so that's really good.
Even
Harmonious voices, you decide to stay and listen. The troubadours' music weaves a narrative that transcends mere words. The rhythm of their songs pulls you into a shared moment where the world's worries and uncertainties seem to fade away. As their performance reaches its climax, the troubadours' gaze meet, their smiles reflecting the joy they find in their artistic exchange. And then, with a final, triumphant note, their song comes to an end. We clap and applaud. With a final nod of appreciation, you leave the troubadours to continue their musical journey, carrying the memory of their impromptu performance with you as you resume your own path. What are you doing with the witch once you catch her? Well, it's not really about the catching, it's about the hunting, you know what I mean? It's about the journey. It's about the friends you meet along the way. The songs you sing. Pretty girls you dance with. Hideous fiends whose skulls you cleave. All the many and varied joys the world has to offer. Yeah, our poor old Bretonian, our poor old warrior priest aren't going to win any tournaments against these Bretonian lance specialists. That's alright. Oh, here's a little group of... Oh no, we're going to avoid any fights because we don't want to have any crashes or anything, any risk of any crashes. Not that there's much chance of a crash, but it's just like I've had it happen once now, so I'm like super careful. If it does crash now, like the marker disappears. Basically, like if I exit the game and reload now, then this marker will disappear, and then I won't know where they are. But I'm not sure if they actually completely disappear from the map, or if they just the marker disappears. So, but yeah, but either way, I'm gonna try and make sure we kill them before, you know, anything else bad happens. All these filthy beastmen and so forth. All right, let's fight. All right, we outnumber them quite a lot. Looks like they've got some.
Hear me!
All right. So same plan as normal. We're going to try and tank them as much as we can.
Soldiers, forward! Footmen, forward!
Should might.
Move! Move! Make a square! Troops, move!
He's got his own party.
Cavalry! Horsemen! Forward! Forward! Move! Move! Forward! Cavalry! Move! Forward! Move! Forward! Horsemen! Move!
Where is he? He's over there.
Move! Forward! Move! Move! Forward! Move! Forward! Move! Forward! Move!
All right. So I want him in sort of in the middle of the pile there. Fine. Okay. I think we're good. Now the group 2.
Archers!
Gonna put them back as far as we can and spread out. Now, the plan is that they wrap around our infantry and then Yeah, it's a weird bug with line formation and spread formation. That if you go into spread formation, like if you go into line formation, they go into line. Then if you go in spread formation, they spread. But then if they're while they're in spread formation, if you move them again, then they go into a staggered, like not a line anymore. So yeah, it's kind of annoying. But anyway, so I'm gonna put them here. I'm gonna have fire at will turned off so that they don't shoot. But then once if we want to kill them, then we'll turn fire at will on. All right, so we've got our little tanking squad lit up there. So the point of it is to practice our spells. If we go into TOR key bindings, quick cast menu. I want my career ability to be on C instead of Alt, because I use Alt to highlight, so I don't want that to be my career ability. Yeah. I'm not sure if these guys have got some evil prayers, but they don't have any magic or they don't have any magic, they don't have any ranged weapons, so I think we're okay. Archers formed a shield wall. Yeah, I in this particular scenario, I do set up my archers in shield wall sometimes because I want to base and stop them from firing, because I'm trying to basically slow down the amount of damage so that the fight lasts longer, so my priests and stuff cast more spells. But normally, yeah, I wouldn't put my archers in shield wall, because yeah. So yeah, hopefully our wizards will start casting prayers once he gets close. If he tries to charge through my shield wall, he'll just die. So, actually, I can turn on my I'll turn on my range to shoot now, so they can all have pot shots at that guy. My light wizard just got a point of spellcraft, so he's obviously casting his little buff spells. Hopefully we kill that guy, so then we don't have to worry about the cavalry running around. And then we can, yeah, they had a few pot shots at him, but I think they missed. But yeah, once he's dead, we'll turn off our range so that they don't shoot. And then with our infantry and shield wall and our range not shooting, we should have a really low damage. So then hopefully this battle will last for a really long time. I mean, I'm obviously killing them, which isn't helping, but yeah. I want to level up my firearms. I want to level up my firearms skills. So. Oh yeah, we killed their lord. Okay. So I turn off my archers. Turn off my archers for it will. I'm trying to level up my riding and also my shooting. We want the riding. I want my personal riding to be high so that we can get more party speed on the map. I might just let the rest come now. How many is there? No, I don't know why it's not telling me how many there are. Oh, there we go, 24. Yeah, there's no chance they can win against us, so I'm just going to let them do their thing. We can level up our warrior priests. There we go. Oh yeah, she just cast a spell. That was her healing spell, I think. Or some sort of buff or something. So they're getting some kills on us, but that's okay. We're getting a lot of kills on us because I let them surround us. Try to protect my light wizard so he doesn't get wounded. Now light wizard's down.
Hunter, shoot!
Wow. Okay. I was not expecting them to be that strong. I think these guys are pretty strong in melee. Obviously. They're not strong in getting shot in the face though, which is what happened. Wow. Alright, that was pretty... we got 30 dead. That was pretty devastating, but that's alright. We got the important thing is Lucas got a point in faith from casting spells. He got a point in spellcraft. And Uthman and Shelley, Heidi both got faith level up, so. Necromancer hood. 10% magical resistance as well as 10% magical damage amplification. So you could wear this, it does exactly the same job, but it looks a lot spookier. Okay, cool. So that's that. What happened just then? How it went black screen and then it kind of loaded in the scene. That's the bug. That's the bug that I was having before. Sometimes it goes black screen and then it just doesn't load back up again. It's pretty rare. It's only happened to me like maybe 3 times, and I've been like you know a lot of hours I've been playing. But yeah, if it happens and I have to reload during this before I found that party, then I'd be screwed. Now I found the party, we're fine. I just got to get that, and yeah, that one's really important, and then this one as well, plus 2% party speed. Get both of those. And once we get that, we can start concentrating on athletics. Where's Nolan? Oh, there we go. Yeah, we've got to get back to Nolan and report our success. Track down runaway thieves. Now we've got to return to the Magister. If it happens again, press F5 to quick save. No, apparently the problem is if you reload the game, then you lose. This is what happens. So that's what I did last time, right? So if I exit the game, like if the party's marked on the map and I have to go and find them, and I haven't killed them yet, like before that part that I just did then, if I save the game, exit the game, and come back in, then they just are gone. They're not there anymore. So you have to do it all in one. You have to get the quest and go and kill them without exiting the game and reloading. Otherwise, you're fucked, basically. If I understand the bug correctly. So yeah, so it's just a bit like nerve-wracking, you know, when you got to make sure that after you get that quest, you got to go straight there. I try to not fight any other battles, so there's no chance of like, you know, anything bad happening. Because if I only fight the one battle, then there's only that one time when you actually leave the scene, so you got less chance of anything bad happening. Yeah, our troops got a bit devastated then. A bit devoed. We can recruit some of these These lads. Ben Rareth, the Glade Captain. She actually looks pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't really want to play elves because they're elves, and they also look really weird. But I think like maybe the female elves look pretty cool. Maybe we could do a female elf playthrough. I heard that the Azrai Waywatch would like get pretty crazily overpowered eventually, which doesn't necessarily like sell it to me. Oh, Blazing Sun body armor. Yeah, this is some of the best armor you can get, but we don't have enough money to get it, unfortunately. But yeah, I would like to get this eventually and have this kind of look going on. We're sort of close. Like, we could sort of almost afford it. Oh, my Witch Hunter... Apparently my Witch Hunter hat is worth 11,000 gold. Alright, what did we sell? I wouldn't have minded keeping my Bretonian Bannerlord. Weight 10. Compared to weight 14.5. Actually, it's not much. It's not bad. I know, it is a pretty solid upgrade to our like, we're pretty beast now in terms of our armor. A Dark Elf infantry helmet. Alright, I'm doing it. I'm pulling the trigger on this crazy armor. We can always replace I don't know if you actually I don't know if your wizards can actually cast spells when you're in the town scenes. I think they can't. So I don't know if it actually matters having his wizard gear when I'm in town. Might try and clear an alleyway at some point just to see what happens. What's he level up? A steward. I'll just recruit some more troops. Alright, let's talk to this Magister. I've returned, but without the stolen components. I'm afraid they say they're still missing. I'm afraid to say they're still missing. One of the bandits did mention a name, Goswin. Last! I should have known. If you're willing, I would ask for your assistance once more. This matter may be more dire than I originally imagined. Goswin is an engineer, a good one at that, but his works always seemed wrong. If he's stolen these parts, it can only mean some heinous scheme. Right, as long as our bargain remains the same, I'll hunt him down. The glory of Nuln. Okay, so now we're back in the danger zone again. We basically need to complete this quest before, without having to reload, otherwise we're screwed. There they are. Goswin's thieves. Goswin's part thieves. Any Ungors in my clan. Outlaws are fine. Dark Souls of Chaos are not fine. Yeah, we're not going to fight any other battles if we can avoid it to minimize the chances of anything going wrong. Didn't seem... I thought we were going through a corrupted area. Maybe that was just normal mist. Oh, let's we can pray at a shrine of Tal. See what the blessing is that we get from here. One Empire Flagellant joined. 2 points in faith. And increase your party's movement speed by 20 in forests by 20%. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think that's probably my favorite blessing so far. Okay, one focus point in medicine. So I'll take that for now. Then I'll level up medicine as much as I can before changing the Shalia Priestess to be my doctor. So after that, I won't get any more medicine points. And then I'll respec into Devotee. Give me +3 hit points for each point in discipline. So currently I've got 3, so I'll get 9 extra hit points. But for now, we'll just go the focus point in medicine, which actually, if we look at medicine, so my learning rate is 3.5. Focus point in medicine. Medicine, learning rate 3.5. So, I don't know. I feel like it says that it gives you a focus point in medicine, but I think it's bugged and it actually doesn't do anything. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what's going on there. We've still got 3.5 learning rate though, so I'll leave it on for now. Yeah, let's go gun. We're gonna go 5 gun, 5 two-hander, 5 athletics, 5 roguery, 5 scouting. Those are probably my key skills. Riding that's just enough to get up to 2 party speed. I don't need any more than that. Smithing, just enough to get up to just enough to get up to enduring smith once we get 9 endurance. But I might end up going 5 smithing just to make it a bit more realistic, because otherwise, even with 9 endurance and 4 points in smithing, it still takes fucking ages to get up here, or even with 5 points. Alright, Goswin's part thieves, we're nearly there. We might be a bit outnumbered. Might just drop into Grimminghage and see if we can find. He's only got 31. That's right. He's only got 31 guys. I don't know how strong they are, but pretty good fight. Thing is, now I think as soon as we get into combat with this guy right now, then I think we're good now. So even if it does crash and we save it after the battle, like even if we save it after this battle and we have to reload, it's all right because we already found him and killed him then by then, right? I think we're good, unless it crashes right now during this battle. But I think that's should be fine. All right, let's try and go for the high ground advantage. Yeah, see when they're in loose formation, if you move them, they go into this staggered instead. It's okay if you got a big party, like where you have to have at least 2 lines. When you got a small party, you only want 1 line. It's annoying. I don't know why it keeps moving him out of that party. It might be because he doesn't have a. Might be because he doesn't have a ranged weapon. So yeah, maybe if I put him in as cavalry, maybe then it'll leave him in there.
Cavalry, move! Forward, move! Forward, move! Move!
All right, he's in there somewhere.
Archers!
So put in line formation. And like that, that should be good.
Whoa! Hunter, steady!
Okay, so my archers are in hold fire. So same thing as before. We're going to try and tank a little bit. Let their lord. Actually, I'll put the archers back on fire at will. If he gets close, they'll start shooting him. I'll practice my gunnery on these guys. I thought he was ranging around trying to... No, just fire it into the ground. I got 5 focus points in gun now, so pretty good. Eventually this should piss them off and then they'll go and charge after my infantry. We can practice our tanking and tanking and praying. Actually, I think if I kill their lord, that might make them like break formation. No. Oh, yep. Yeah, see now they've lost discipline. They're just charging now. think did I shoot my horse or what? The spears are probably their least effective damage dealers. So maybe if I kill all their swordsmen, that will also help to like extend the duration of the fight. Oh yeah, turn off fire at will. Okay, see, it propagated onto a different guy. And mostly spears now, I think. That guy's a swordsman. Right, we don't want our wizard in the front line.
Move out!
Move!
Men of the Empire! Move out! Forward!
Yeah, we want a wide front.
Sigmar's move out!
Onward!
Yep, prayers being cast. Good.
Hear me! Move out!
Ah, he got taken out. You see how they're wrapping around us? They're starting to flank us and getting like really good damage, which is not good. Not sure if any of my companions are still alive in there. Yeah, they are. They're still casting prayers. Good. Get that faith up, boys. Oh, warrior priest there. I'd like to get this. I hope I can get this reload up really high eventually. I wouldn't mind seeing how I go with like 2 pistols. So I can preload 2 pistols and then I can have like 2 quick shots by changing gun. And then run into melee sort of thing. Alright, time for the range to open up. All my characters are dead now, so there's no point like prolonging it anymore.
I'll split your skin!
Nice. Wizard kept running into the mosh pit. Yeah, it's hard to like when it's just a single guy. It's hard to place them like precisely. Alright, I'll get these deserter cultists. Good. Yeah, my Crusader Knight's looking pretty good. Yeah, I really like the coif look, the chainmail coif look for that kind of old school Crusader. Weary Crusader. Yeah, party speed for footmen on horses. That's really important for us. That just makes us a lot faster now. Now we're getting footmen on horses plus 0.89. Guns maxed already. Yeah, it would be good to keep leveling up our faith, which I think is going to be hard to level up. I'm going to put 1 point in discipline and 1 point in faith, just so I can keep, because we mainly just pray. Only praying is mainly the only thing that's going to level it up, I think. Well, at the moment, but later on we'll be able to get faith from killing undead, which will be pretty cool. Okay, cool. Now we just got to get back to Nuln. So now I think we're safe now, because now we've progressed on to the next part of the quest, where we just got to return to him. So it doesn't matter if the party disappears, because we already killed him. So I think we're good now. We'll just mosey on back down and hand in the quest. Now, I'm going to try and get some, yeah, get some really tanky infantry. I wonder if actually really tanky knights would be better. No, I think shield wall is the way to go, because shield wall I think is good because I think shield wall is good because it reduces your it reduces their damage output as well, as well as making them tankier. It also reduces their damage output, which is what we want to sort of slow down those shitty bandit fights. But I think we need way better troops. But maybe if we upgrade all of our guys to like Empire Swordsmen, then it might work. Pick the lock, we get some supplies. But yeah, we're going to want some money because we're about to go and unlock all this, we're about to unlock all this cool stuff. Yeah, that should give us a good amount of cash. We'll let our warrior priests have a crack at this tournament, but they'll probably lose. No, he won. Good work. See, even though they're pretty crap, they still win about like 1 out of 3, 1 out of 2. I'm gonna get one more warrior priest next time we once we get our clan tier up to clan tier 2, and then we'll have, you know, slightly more chance to win. Alright, so I'm just recruiting them into my party to get experience, and then I'm just immediately executing them. As you do. Oh, I forgot to sell stuff that we crafted. I had like 30,000 gold worth of items in my backpack, but I forgot to sell it. And so yeah, our troops didn't get paid, and then they got upset. But yeah, let's make some money. Good experience, good money obviously, but also good experience for our characters, getting them a little bit of good experience. Those also just make some basic ones to sell. Alright, very good. All this stuff. More horses. Food. Get topped up again. Grain's good. Fish. Cheese. Grapes. Yeah, grapes are a bit rare. Olives are rare, and date fruit you basically never find. So we're always at +6. Is usually the highest you can get, but occasionally you get date fruit, and it's good when you do. Alright, nice. So we've got a good amount of cash again. So we can go back to Nullum. Unlock, finish this quest. And then we'll unlock some cool weapons we can get for our companions. Well, and for ourselves, I guess.
Another fool enters our domain. Surrender your...
Shit. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. We're gonna use our light wizard. So normally I have our light wizard spell book turned off. And we get him just buffing and shit. Today it's like, go for it. James Burning Gaze the shit out of these mofos. Let's see it. Unfortunately, I'm going to give him a heap of throwing knives. I don't think that's really going to make him count as a horse archer, but maybe we can try and maybe he will somehow.
Under my orders.
Okay, I don't know. I'll put him in horse archer group. I don't know if I don't think it's going to make him really act as a horse archer, but we'll see what we can do anyway. This is not good. Oh, where's our setup? Okay, we can set up back. We can set up all the way back here. Even further back. We can set up. How back can we set up? Okay, we set up all the way back here. I mean, it might be good to use the water, but it might be just good to have just extra distance. So they've got more troops than me, so I don't have enough dudes to make a line. Like ideally I want to have a wide line that's like wider than their line, so that basically it's like 1v1 in the fights or 2v1 in my favor sometimes, you know, but they outnumber me by quite a lot, so we can't do that. So I'm going to put these guys in square formation so that when they get surrounded, you know, hope. Oh, fuck. You know, at least when they get surrounded, it's going to be only a maximum of like, you know, it'll be like our guys are going to be really tight together. So it's going to be, instead of being like 2-on-1, 3-on-1, if I spread out, it's going to be, you know, 3-on-2, 4-on-2. 4-on-3, you know, that kind of thing. So they won't be too disadvantaged, hopefully. Put our ranged back here. And hopefully that'll let them do a bit of damage. Okay. So I'm going to get him to try to cast spells on them. Hopefully he can fuck them right up.
Cavalry forward! Sigma's marching order!
Get moving!
Oh.
Steady!
Cease shooting!
Untick your target! Sigma's heirs! Move out! Hear me! Move out! Sigmas, pick your target! Marching order!
He's throwing axes. Let's go.
Sigma, move out! Sigma's here! Move out!
Oh, we're fucked. Gotta kill a lot of these guys.
Hear me! Move out!
Let's keep him bringing him up and trying to get him to shoot as much as he can.
Sigma, move out! Marching order! Sigma said, move out!
Get moving!
Hear me! Move out!
Range to shooting. Getting some good kills with our range. The square's holding.
Hear me! Move out!
Hold, men, hold! The square's losing some guys. Still holding though. Hold, men, hold! A little longer. Run, miscreants!
Sigma said, horse take men upon the Emperor! Company,
That was glorious. Thought we were going to be in trouble. I don't think you've ever seen that many cultists together. That was a shitload of cultists, 70 of them. That was a perfect fight for us though. Like that was exactly what we would have wanted. No ranged, you know. Like it was a perfect opportunity for us to kind of do our thing as best as we could. But yeah, I didn't think we had quite enough guys to pull it off. But there you go. Lost 17 of our infantry though. Mostly recruits. That's because they were mostly all recruits. But yeah, got a few promotions. Good. Get rid of that filthy heretic that tried to sneak into our band. Keep heading to Nolans so we can claim our reward. Oh yeah, so we get 1 point in discipline. So currently learning rate's 9.5 and here it's 5.75. Now we're at 10 and 6.25. So both those went up quite goodly. Right. So yeah, so this one that gives +1 discipline, it actually works. But this one that says it gives +1 medicine focus point doesn't seem to actually do anything. So yeah, I might actually switch to this one. Once we get a chance. Yeah, writing is getting there. Just got to get this 2% party speed, which we're on our way. We're nearly there. Guns maxed out already in terms of focus points. Roguery I want to get up at some point. Yeah, scouting we need to get at least to there. Scribes of the Grimoire of the Necronium and no more. That's the blue and white guys that are up around here somewhere, yeah. Yeah, last game before I had to restart, they were actually doing really well, which I thought was really weird because they never normally survive very long. And then in this one they got wiped out, which is what I would expect to happen. What normally happens. Right. Let's go in. I wonder if we get any renown out of this. What are we up now? 100 renown. Oh, I'm so glad we didn't lose that fight. We would have lost all of our gear and stuff. I mean, we still got a fair bit of money, but it wouldn't have been too bad. But yeah. Huzzah! I would like to buy some equipment. So now we've unlocked the store, which is really cool. We can buy all sorts of cool stuff. So we've got an Empire Abacus, 120 physical, 90 accuracy. So we can get an old rifle. It's got no the old rifle's got no skill requirement. Does 60 physical damage, 70 accuracy. But yeah, we can put that on all of our. We can give all of our companions those so that they don't. They can start leveling up gunpowder, which is pretty cool. Gun priests. And for ourselves, the Empire Abacus is 50. What's our gun skill? Have we done the cultists in our mist quest in the taverns yet? No, I haven't done the cultists in our mist sticks and stones. Is that easy to do when you haven't got very many combat skills? I haven't leveled up my combat skills yet. I'm going two-handed, but I've only got like 17 points. I feel like the first time I did it, I tried that like straight away when I was on like level 1 and I failed it. So I was like, I can't remember anything about it now other than that I failed it the first time I tried to do it. So I'm a bit gun shy about it. But somebody was saying that it's pretty easy. Wraps up in a 1 versus 7 fight. Yeah, see, I don't know if I can handle a 1 versus 7 fight with my 17 fucking combat skills. I've got a lot of armor now. If I made a fast two-hander that was super fast, then I could probably do it. Might just buy one extra old rifle. So when we get a new companion, we can give it to him. Actually, no, we'll just leave them here so they're safe. I get stolen if we die. But yeah, what's our new gun gonna be? So we're up to 110 skill. So we've got a 4-barreled pistol. Does 80 physical. Empire rifle does 140. 2-barreled bladed pistol. 90. 140. Short rifles, 140, 80 accuracy. 140, 80 accuracy. It seems like the Empire rifle and Empire short rifle seem exactly the same. I don't really see what the difference is. Just like exactly the same. Maybe the Empire short rifle has shorter range. Speed, accuracy. Yeah, it's like exactly the same. Hmm. Yeah, not sure what's going on there. Alright, well, whatever. My gun priests are all locked and loaded. I think I might try to go the old rifle and no, sorry, not the old rifle. We've got the Empire rifle, and I might try the 4-barrel pistol does 80 and it requires 90 gunpowder. 2-barrel bladed pistol does 90. Is the 4-barrel pistol just going to shoot bullets in every direction? Or is it just going to shoot one bullet but you got 4 shots? Now we'll just try out all the weapons, I guess. Alright, we got some cool weapons. I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, so I want to make a really fast one-hander for just getting out of sticky situations. So let's see what we can make. Do we get any renown out of that? No. I need some better town gear. It's more in line with my you know, Lord Inquisitor important position of. Okay, so ran into the head of the Cult of Illumination, fitting enemy for my light wizard. Heretic actually has a special voice line. He went down to a few spells. These cultists are kind of unique and fast though. Yeah, I've run into them before. I wasn't really sure. They seemed similar to the other cultists, so I wasn't really sure what was special about them. But did they run fast, or they were fast, like was really good in combat? Cultists were surprisingly good in combat before when I fought against them. They don't have very good armor, but yeah, they seem to do alright in melee. So I've got Curious Smith. So I'm the best at unlocking stuff. Okay, so everything's unlocked. Okay. Thought him trying to kidnap some more cultists from a local village. Oh, nice. Okay, so we go for Tor 2. We'll try to make a good two-hander for field battles. Not a nod, no, not a two-hander, a Tor two-hander. Tor Greatsword, yeah. Tor Greatsword. So I think we decided, so that one's 108, 109, 107. These ones are all quite a lot less. That one looks too wood elfy, so fuck that. The Bretonnian one's okay though. So this one's 98 swing speed for 107 cut. So that one's quite a lot faster. If we make it minimal, it's 102 for 99. 96 for 103. 96 for 101. So that one's not as good. So it's out of these two, basically. Then out of the handles, swing speed for 90, 103, 96, 101, 102. That one's better. That one's alright. That one's alright. There's no... that one's okay as well, actually. No, that one's okay. 100, 103. 101, 102. $99, 104. 99 speed for 104. 100 for 103. So about the same. If we reduce it down, it's 101 for 101. That one's 100 for 102. Yeah, so about the same. The Order of the Star Acolyte and the Beacon. Nice. Alright, I like this crossguard. This one's faster though. 98, 109. 96, 110. Yeah, so this one's better. Yeah, so that's not giving us any more speed, it's just giving us reach. So it gives us less swing speed. So 95, 95, 97. 97, 111, 97, 111. So yeah, 100 swing speed for 103. I think that's pretty good. 100 swing speed, 106 damage. All right, so 100 swing speed. 100 swing speed is pretty good. If we get it up to like 105 or something, that'd be pretty crazy, but yeah, I don't think we can really do that unless I want to. This is 99 for 107. This one's 100 for 106. Yeah, we'll go for that. All right. Here we go. Old greatsword. Okay, this is our first one. Hey, Mr. Simon, how you going, buddy? All right, and then for our in-town swords, we need to unlock just normal two-handed swords. Gonna take a while. I need a heap of this shit. That's why I kept some of this crap around. I just equipped my new sword before I accidentally smelt it. Old greatsword, yeah. So the new one's like faster, does more damage, faster thrust speed, more physical, but slightly shorter, got a bit better handling. So it's it's actually pretty similar to the one we've got already. Hardly really any very good. Not really much better, but it's, you know, it's homemade. That's cool. So he's got Curious Smelter, so I can unlock more parts if I smelt these non-Old Realms greatswords myself. Is it when I do the cultist quest? It's not a. I won't be wearing my town clothes, will I? I'll be wearing my war clothes, right? want to say town clothes, but I only want to say, okay, well, yeah, if we're going to go in town clothes, then I want to get some better armor, and I want to get a really fast town sword like we made in our other campaign, because the fast town sword was sick. Like, I take on 4 guys at once with the fast sword, and you just like, bah, 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 just chop everyone up. So yeah, that's what I want to do here too as well. It's only tier 4 as well, so we don't even need to unlock everything, which is cool. If I fail it, does the town get like permanently destroyed, or does it just get like raided and burnt out or something? It gets raided if you super botch it. Okay. I can smelt everybody's stuff now without running out of stamina, so that'll be good. I could do another bandit fight, and instead of shooting, I could just set up the shield wall and then just go ham with the two-hander and just get like 30 points of two-hander up. Oh wow, this one of our Empire armies just took out a Chaos army. I'm gonna run out of wood. Right, we might be nearly there. No. Yeah, I want to make a pointed falchion blade, but just like a super short, super fast one. It's spacebar. Spacebar will forge, and then once it forges, spacebar will clear it as well. Just for space, 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 space. I might just go and get some herding. I'll get everyone actually. Yeah, I got rid of herding. Where's the nearest wood? Up here? I think there's some wood up here somewhere, isn't there? No. There was some wood around somewhere. Right, we'll go to Dunkelberg. See if they've got some wood. A little bit of extra wood, not too much. Grain, meat, fish, cheese, beer, grapes. Butter. Watch the tournament, so we get some quick renown. Nah, Lucas lost. That's alright. Once we get rolling, we'll get heaps of renown from battles anyway, so it doesn't matter about this renown too much. Excuse me. Chaos cultists. Just to make it easier to smelt, I'm just going to get rid of shit that's not. Should I just get rid of that as well? No, still haven't made it into tier 4 yet. Still not quite into tier 4. Getting there. There's got to be some wood around here somewhere. Get Uber's rack. Check on the Uber's rack 5. I wonder if we can take out this Ungor band with our shitty little band of dudes. Maybe. Won't get these Ungors or these cultists. Will not fight alongside my glorious warriors of Sigmar. Yeah, I reckon we could take him.
We will trouble your...
Bro. Oops. Yeah. Oh shit. I mean.
Move out! Move!
Where's the enemy? Over there. Okay. This is a pretty chaotic battle. I already don't know what the fuck's going on, but that's alright.
3 men! Move out! Marching order! Move out! Company! Forward! Marching order! Loose formation! Listen up!
Cool. Alright, those guys are all moving into formation. Let's go and see what's going on with these beasts. Oh, this is the church battle that we did before. It'd be cool if we could get our guys inside the church again, like we did last time.
Three men! Steady!
Oh, I didn't turn off the wizard's spells. Okay, I'm not sure if they're active or not active. They seem to be wiggling around a lot for dudes that aren't active.
Men of the Empire! Marching on! Raise your shield! Company! Move out! Form a line! Hunters! Move out! Move! Loose! Stand apart!
Where's our light wizard?
Hear me! Hear me! Listen up! Men of the Hunter! Listen up!
Oh, he's over there, but he's not, like, he's in his own group. But he's not, like, I can't command him. Is there some way to command, like, nearby troops or something?
Listen up!
Alright, I'll just grab everybody and put him there.
Move out!
And then that'll include him. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, everybody includes him. And if everybody... Yeah, everybody includes him. Put everybody there.
Move out!
And we'll put
Steady!
fire at will. Yeah, then we'll put
Three men!
one there.
Marching order! Forward!
Shield wall.
Up! Company!
Put group 2.
Move out! Move! Marching order! Forward! Move out!
There.
Move! Line up! Form a line! Hunters! Marching order! Spread out! Formation! Hunters!
Okay.
Company! Pick your target! Pick your targets!
Okay, I think we're good. But this guy... I feel like this guy's gonna shoot those guys.
Men of the Empire!
I'm gonna put him there.
Marching order! Move out!
See how that goes.
Forward!
Maybe it'll work. Probably not. Let's see if we can get up close and just take cover and just blink away at them. Put my horse here, so hopefully he won't get hurt. Hey, what's that new sword like? Oh, I can load my pistol. Alright, I've got my pistol loaded now. I think maybe does shorter swords like swing faster? Like does a shorter sword swing fast? No. A longer sword should swing faster, shouldn't it? My horse just gets shot. I'm worried my horse is going to get shot. Stop moving, horse. What are you doing? Get back here. And I run really slow because I got super heavy armor on. Halt. 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 I'm gonna get this horse like as close to this wall as I can. Back up. Back up the horse. Yeah, you hide there. Don't run away on me. Gun knights. Call it the gun knights and the gun priests. Oh shit. Maybe armor helped me a lot against those non-armor piercing bow shots. Is there any drop off with guns, or is it just like no drop off at all? I hope I can get back to my horse if I have to run. Oh shit, the engines are coming. Fuck. Shit. They're coming. Alright, let's hope this line holds. Our guns are shooting. Most of the archers are going into their shield wall, but our guns are shooting from over there, so pretty good. Oh shit! Didn't realize my gun was loaded. I just shot into the back of my guy. Yeah, that 4-shot pistol is pretty awesome.
Listen up, for charge!
Come back here, horse. That was a good little fight. Yes, so the 4-shot pistol is pretty cool. You load it up and then you can be like, bang, 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 bang. 4 shots. It's sick. It's excellent. So I could load up 2 4-shot pistols with 8 shots at the start of a battle, and then oh fuck.
Let's steady! Hold fire! Move out! Move! Go!
Oh shit. How'd that miss? Nah, this wall's like an impenetrable thing. Impenetrable thing of impenetrableness. I know if we walk up here we can get around it.
On the Emperor! Marching order! Shoot arrows!
Interesting little spot to fight. That was fun. I love how magic, guns, and faith go together on the same stat. I feel like they're the most opposite things. Like faith and guns, magic and guns, like science and guns doesn't really go together. And faith and magic, like they're opposite as well. Like we're just like, yeah, it's kind of cool that they did have an extra stat, but yeah, so it doesn't make sense. Minus 15% armor weight. I think I'm gonna go for the armor weight because yeah, running around super slow and heavy armor is not that awesome. 74, 55, 74. Yeah, they're both once you get another point for her. I think she's only got one prayer, so you can do this, the healing one, so I think that's why she like levels up her faith slower. But yeah, and because she's going to be our doctor, we kind of want to put 2 points in medicine before we do anything else. But but yeah, I don't know. Let's see if Ibizrak's got some wood for us. Not really. Oh, there's wood. It's chaos wood. Bogenhafen's been taken over by chaos. Cool. Oh, we're at war with them, so we can raid their village and slaughter their chaos-infused villagers.
Hear me!
So I think I want to put these guys in their own group.
Hunter, hold your
Hold
fire!
fire!
There's
Men of the
6.
Empire,
So these 3 will
move
go
out!
here.
Marching order! Free men! Forward! Move out!
Ho!
Move! Ho! Move out! Form a square! Together! Form a wedge! Move out! Marching
Look at
order!
that.
Move! Company! Marching order! Sigma's
Get moving!
Marching order!
Onwards!
Hold your
Lower
fire!
arrows!
Oh,
Dismount! We
Dismount!
go on foot from here! Pick your target!
Release arrows!
Move out!
Move out!
fuck, dude.
Move out!
Move!
I was standing in front of everybody else, so hopefully he won't shoot our own guys. Ah. Alright, well,
Sigma's there! After me! Free men! Follow me! Follow me! Free men! Marching! Hunter! Marching! Order! Free men! Move out! Listen up! Listen up! Hear me! Free men! Hear me! Marching on men of the Empire! Move out! Move out! Hear me! Marching order!
cool. now, should be able to get a little bit of gun skill here.
Men of the Empire, raise your shields! Free men! Move out! Forward!
No good? Too far away?
Hear me! Marching on free men! Move out!
Onward!
Move!
Hold!
I just want these guys to get a bit of gun skill. Surely they're in range now.
Hear me! Move out! Marching! Men of the marching on!
Move out! Whoa!
Here we go.
Men of the Empire! Move out! On the shield wall!
Miss, miss, miss. I shoot it down. Who's fucking shooting? I mean, who's killing my dudes? Oh, this guy had javelins. Right. No more javelins left now. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
Men of the Empire, move out! Sigmar's heir! Forward! Marching order! Free men!
Move!
Move out! Move!
Oh!
Hunters!
Yeah, so I could get this 4-shot pistol. I could load it with 4 shots. Then I can pull out my rifle, load that. Miss everything that I am at. Bro, he just completely missed the guy right in front of him and shot me. Like, what the actual fuck? That's pretty bullshit. Oh, I just headshot one of my own guys. Yeah, this 4-shot pistol is pretty satisfying. Yeah, we need to turn off his magic ASAP. So yeah, turning on and off the magic does seem to work. It seemed like I thought it wasn't working before, but I mean, yeah, it does. It seems to be working good now. Like for the companions. So yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. Gun's good. Faith levels up slowly at the moment, but later on once we fight Undead, we'll be able to level that up good. So I don't need to worry about too much about that. This is nearly there. We just need to hit that 2% party speed, then we're good. Scouting we need up. Two-hander we need up. Athletics we need up, but not yet. Try and get some wood from raiding. I wonder if we could take over this town. Put it up. Having this little chaos town here that we can just raid their villages and stuff is pretty good. Okay, yeah, we'll just wait here again. And yeah, I'm gonna try to make a really fast town sword. Did I just cancel the tournament? Yep. Right. Oh. Okay. Right. Yeah. Like 3. Still haven't unlocked any 4 parts yet. Spend all these just to unlock parts. Ah, tier 4 parts. Cool. Okay. So even though we can make tier 4 parts now, and tier 4 parts do unlock stuff quicker, they use up our steel. So I want to save that so I can have a lot of renditions at making my preferred blade. Smell all those. Seven. Ah, there it is. Yeah, we've unlocked our blade now. But we're out of wood again now. Where's somewhere with wood? Wait, where's this connected to? Carroburg? Alright, we'll go there, get some wood, then go to Carroburg. Should have more wood. Make our blade. And then we'll see if we can't, oh no. This guy. This guy. Ugh. He's very quick. Yeah, we didn't win. We didn't win that one. Guess you guys missed it. I'm by a veteran swordsman. Some nice high tier troops there. Already partially leveled. Very good. wonder if Empire Halberdiers are good in this mod. And the 20 wood. There's a decent chunk of wood. Alright, cool. Hopefully we can get it done here. Alright, we've got plenty of fancy ingots. So yeah, that fast, I can't remember the recipe now, but that fast sword that we made in the other playthrough was really a pleasure to slaughter things with. Follower goal met, 1,500 followers. Oh wow! So I guess does that mean somebody just followed? I don't know. Thanks for following whoever got me to do that goal. I wonder if it tells me on Twitch. Oh yeah, son of N Jordan Odin. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. You got my 1,500th follower on Twitch. Nice. So I'm going out of 6 renown. He's occasionally not useless. Alright. Now let's make this weapon. This weapon for the ages. So, I think we want this. So this blade does 84 swing cut, 69 speed. This one's 94, 74, 79, 75, 75, 86, 79. Yes, this one's better, right? It's faster, it's better. I'm pretty sure it was this blade. No, it can't have been that blade. That one's the one I used for my out in my non-town fighting sword. Oh shit, I don't even know which one it was now. Might have been one of these. Oh yeah, now we're talking. 105, 102. Yeah, that's the one. 102 swing speed, 105. And we can make it shorter. To make it even faster. I don't think the pommel, I don't think the hilts matter that much. 105. 106. 106. That one gives a little bit extra reach, but still quick. Now, swing speed 105, 105, 106. That one's 106, but it's still got the extra length. 105, 98. One oh six, 106.97. .108 swing speed. A weird looking sword. .108, 92 speed, 92 damage. I feel like that's... Oh shit, it's not a town sword. Fucking hell, I'm a dumbass. Okay, so we got 106, 106.94, 108, 88, and 1082. That's quick. But 108.91, 112, but it's really low damage. Yeah, 108.91. All right, I think this is pretty good. Master crafted. Yeah. What should we call this one? A and what's that called when it's hand? Heirloom. Heirloom longsword. Nice. Heirloom longsword worth 10,000 gold. And sell that if we need some quick cash. You can have a family sword as well. I can use Pujos in town. Yeah, I guess so, because they're throwing daggers. That makes sense, I guess. Alright, beautiful. All right. Kind of want to make a fast battle sword as well. It's pretty. I was enjoying it before. So basically, take the same super fast everything, but then we put a style falchion head on it. So now the swing speed is 94. We can get up to 98. Like that. But I feel like this 98 swing speed on this feels faster than it does on the other sword. For some reason. Alright, glorious. Sell up all this junk. The 99. What's the swing speed on this? Swing speed 100. So this is technically slower than that. But I know, I feel like it feels faster. Maybe I'll use them both. Oh yeah, town clothes we need as well. Which culture in this one's equivalent to Britannia? So Britannia is like Vlandia, I guess. I don't know. Like if you go into the town and you go to buy armor, you put it in like order of money or whatever, and then you scroll all the way down. So the Empire is Empire, right? Because you get Lamellar, Scale, whatever. That's like Empire type armor, right? And then if you go down around here, yeah, so this is all Empire. So like if we're playing in vanilla, this would be like Empire style gear, right? So Britannia is where we want to go to get bronze breastplates. Well, I think Britannia is like Vlandia. What's the vampires like? Are the vampires like Sturger or no? Maybe the wood elves are Britannians. That would make sense. Let's go check out the wood elves and see if they're Britannian. Who Bardic? Norsecan tribesmen, Norsecan warriors. 53 infantry. Chaos Warrior of Corn, Chaos Young. I mean, I don't know if we win this. Yeah, maybe we should just avoid that one. It's even numbers, 58 versus 58, but he's got like Corn Berserkers and shit. Could be rough. Something smells good. Mrs. Mercy's cooking up a storm up there. What are we at? 60 out of 60. Okay. We're full. Not sure what to do with our warrior priests, like, because if the warrior priests have their normal helmets on, then they get 10% extra holy damage, but their helmets are shit, right? So I'm sort of thinking maybe I should make my own special band of warrior priests that have, you know, just really strong heavy armor helmets. Especially if we want them to tank in the shield wall, because the shields are like, you know, this, and so most of the hits come down on their heads, I feel like. So I feel like warrior priests are especially bad for shield wall. Yeah, so this is all Empire gear. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, fuck, I was looking for like the best sort of gear that I could get for town wear, trying to find the Britannian bronze breastplates, but I forgot in this mod you can just fucking get sick armor from, you can just get crazy armor and wear that in town. So that works. All right, I guess looks pretty good to me. Am I just going to town and I'm just going to town and kill one of these alleyways. Yeah, I'm just going to go into the tavern and then go into town and kill an alleyway just so I can practice my, hey, Mad Cowbrain. So if I fight the tournaments, then, you know, I might have a good chance of winning, I might not, but I have to manually fight all the battles. So if I fight through a tournament, it's going to take like, you know, 5 to 10 minutes maybe, depending maybe longer, maybe 15, 20 minutes, you know. Whereas if I just watch the tournaments, my companions will fight in the tournaments, and they don't have as good of a chance of winning. With these warrior priests in, I usually win about 1 out of 3, 1 out of 4, but it only takes me about 10 seconds. So I can just go watch, and then I get a 1 in 4 chance of winning the tournament. Or I could fight the tournament myself, take like 15 minutes, and maybe have a 50-50 chance of winning the tournament. You know what I mean? So yeah, but if you really want to do this technique properly, you get 4 Bretonnian knights, or three Bretonnian knights. With 3, if you have 3 Bretonnian knights, because they all have really good heavy armor and they have 180 in all their combat skills, if you have 3 Bretonnian knights, you'll win probably like 70% of the tournaments. You know, if you have 4, you'll probably win 80%. You know, so yeah, and it works the same way in vanilla as well. If you marry like Siga, Siga's got like 200 and something in all the combat skills. You know, if you marry Vidar, or you marry Vidar to your sister or something, or your brother. Yeah, marry Vidar and marry Siga to your sister if you're a female or whatever. You know, just get like the most badass combat companions you can get. Get like Blood Axe, Shield Maiden as for your companions, and then yeah, just you'll win the tournaments. Especially if you have like Siga is if you get her as your wife, she's got one of the highest combat skills of any lord in the game. Like in my other vanilla campaign I'm playing, Siga is the tournament champion of the entire world. Like she's got like, because she's in my party, and I just keep having her fight tournaments. She wins like 90% of them, I'd say, probably. Like she almost always wins. So yeah, pretty cool. Okay, so we're in town. I want to try out this sword. Yeah, no, it's good. I mean, fighting tournaments is actually really fun. Oh yeah, sorry, one more tip though. If you are going to do it, if you go, there's 2 perks that you want your companions to have. In one-handed skill, they have to have 100 one-handed, although if you're going to make them a tournament companion, they'll probably have 180 or whatever. Yeah, respec their one-handed skill and take Duelist. It's the level 100 skill that gives you double renown from winning tournaments. So if you spec your companion into that, when they win a tournament, it'll give you double renown. And if they've got charm over 25, you can also spec them into +3 renown from charm. All right, go and collect up all our companions. I'm interested to see if our wizard casts spells in street fights. Okay, we've got an alleyway here. This is my very fast, very short sword that does quite good damage. I don't have very good two-handed skill yet. There's all my little dudes coming. I see 4 of them coming along. Yeah, I actually want to see them fight. I actually want to see them fight and see how they do. Especially this priest. I want to see if he like unleashes his spells. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn off his spells, didn't I? So say, I don't take orders from you. Oh no, he's not using any spells. No one's using spells, or no one's using blessings or anything. Melee. Yeah, I thought so. Well, oh yeah, I forgot to use my sword. Oh well, you know, I'm confident my sword would have been good. Okay. So this spell book will turn back on his buff spells, so he's just casting buffs to level up his magic. I'll turn off his Law of Life, Shem's Burning Gaze, so it doesn't kill all my own dudes. Yeah, it seems to be working pretty well. Yeah, my career, I need to unlock tier 2. Not far away. We only need 18 points. So we just need a couple of big fights and a couple of tournament wins and we'll be good. Here's another tournament win. Another tournament. Just so we can get. So we'll watch tournament. You know, if I lose, well, it's like, it only took me 30 seconds. So yeah, didn't win that one. That's okay. Yeah, the warrior priests aren't as good. They only got like 180 skills or something, but the Bretonian knights have like 240 skills. Like they win quite a lot. The only time they'll lose really is if there's a Empire General that's got 300 skills in the tournament, which is pretty bullshit in my opinion. No, didn't win that one either. Yeah, the warrior priests aren't very good. If you have Bretonian knights, they actually once you get 3 Bretonian knights, you tend to win most, I reckon. If you have 4, it's slightly better, but 3 is good. 3 is a good amount, I reckon. But yeah, 2 warrior priests is like, yeah, it's not really that good. Once I get 3 warrior priests, it'll slightly increase, but the warrior priests aren't that good, so yeah. Let's face it, I'm not really expecting to win many of them, but it's just a bit of free renown with no time investment when I do get it. Yeah, no date for it or anything. I don't feel like I don't quite feel the tournaments are tedious just yet, but I was starting to wonder if there are alternatives. Having my companion's troops battle on my behalf is the perfect alternative. Yeah, well, fighting really big battles, well, like once you get into the mid game and you're fighting really big battles all the time, you get a lot of renown from that. Like sometimes you get like 10, 15, 20 renown from a single battle. You know, so that's a lot better renown than tournaments, you know. But in the sort of early game, before you sort of have a proper army and you're not fighting in huge battles and stuff, then yeah. And also if you spec your one-handed. So when I'm trying to do a lot of tournaments, then I usually fight well, this strategy is good even if you want to fight it yourself, because like when I do fight tournaments myself, like I'll win probably 50% of the time, and then even if I lose, my wife Siga will win. You know, so like Siga by herself will win 90% of the tournaments. If I fight in the tournament, it'll take like 100 times longer, and then there'll be like a nearly 100% chance. You know, like I'll have a 50% chance. I'll have a 50% chance of winning, and then she'll have a 90% chance of winning if I don't win. So it's like 95%. You know. So yeah, so even if it's still good. So yeah, what you want to do is get one-handed, and you have to get this one duelist. So if they've not got duelist, go to the tournament, go to the arena. Talk to the tournament master and respec them into duelist. And then also if you're going to fight tournaments yourself, you want to put 1 point into charm and then do a couple of quests or whatever, and then get this +3 renown when tournament is won. So normally you get 3 renown, that doubles it to 6, and that gives you +3 to 9. So then you get 9 renown every tournament. And if like in vanilla, I've got Siga's got all that stuff, so she gets 9 renown for me every tournament, and it takes about 10 seconds. So yeah, it's pretty good in the early game. Once you get into the late game, you need 500 renown to go up a level. It's not as big of a deal. But it's just a nice little bonus kind of as you're running around. But yeah, we need some renown. We need some serious renown now. Might go and fight some of the bigger Beastman parties, I think, now. so we can just quickly get up to tier 2 and get some more cool stuff unlocked. Get some horses so we can go faster. Yes, mounts, party speed is super important because basically means that you can, like, there's a natural thing where the bigger the party is, the slower it is. So basically smaller parties can always get away from bigger parties usually. So yeah, so if you've got faster party speed, then that means you can catch smaller parties, allowing you to have easy fights you can win. And you can get away from bigger parties easier. So yeah, I feel like party speed is like probably one of the most important stats. So yeah, making sure all of your making sure you have one horse for every infantryman in your army is really good. Six renown for free. One of my warrior priests, one of my useless prick warrior priests, finally won a tournament for it. Yeah, they're not very good, but they only win about like 30%, one in 4, you know, that kind of thing. Take the horses and leave. Nice. I'm a cruel bastard. These Chaos Raiders, there's only 42 of them. Most of the guys are wounded, so if we do it, we get shitloads of captives. Reaver, Chaos Knight, Chaos Warrior of Corn. Fuck, I feel like it's gonna be tough. I'm preparing for when I lose this battle and lose all my stuff. Alright. I don't know if we can win this or not. I feel like we're significantly outpowered. No, we're not. It says we're even. Alright. I feel like this is going to be rough.
Hear me!
Oh wow, we got a choke point battle. Oh, well, it's not really a choke point battle because they probably aren't gonna... They're probably just gonna come across the river.
Move! Move! Forward! Loose formation! Soldier forward! Move! Forward! Make a shield wall!
These aren't cultists. These are this is a Chaos Warrior army. I mean, there's some cultists in there as well, but
Archers! Line formation! Move! Loose formation! Footmen! Forward! Move! Forward!
Yeah, I'll put the wizard in the inventory attachment.
Yeah! Move out! Move out! Whoa! Marching order! Move!
Alright, I'll load up my pistols. Shit. Just let him shoot my horse. Fuck, this prick's not dying. Shit! Nice, got him. You guys are nearly as tall as I am on my horse. Shoot the fuck up. Oh, fuck. Shit, these guys are tough. Jesus. All our infantry died. Some of our range survived. This guy's happy. He's like praising Sigma.
Yeah! We won! Heaven be praised!
22 dead.
Victory! We won! Yeah! Yeah!
Undivided Chaos Knight. Chaos Warrior of Corn. Wow. Chaos Warrior Braces. 35 armor. Should we embrace chaos? Should I wear the tainted braces? They might allow me to defeat chaos. I can turn their weapons against them. You've got to be chaos to beat it. That's right. I've got to use the power of chaos against them. So yeah, we would have got a bit of renown out of that. 136. Not sure how much we got out of that actually. Plus 2% party speed. Beautiful. Okay, so now we can start dismounting to fight, so we can get more athletics. Which is the light wizard? He's our steward. I do want to get his spellcraft up, but hey, Gregory, we just found a massive army of, well, not massive. We just found a significant force of chaos warriors, which we defeated, but it basically killed half our men. Died. Our entire infantry detachment pretty much dies every battle. And then our ranged, like, clear, like, sort of just, you know, one of these armies is Chaos Raiders, but it was a slightly depleted one, so they had, like, we both had, like, 58 troops each, I think, or something like that. Yeah, it was pretty brutal. That fast, I like that fast sword, though, it was good. How long have you been playing this campaign? Well, I played for 4 hours and then I had a crash that basically ruined the game and I had to restart. And then I played another hour and a half or so after that. And then I played another 4.5 hours today. So probably this has been about 6 hours in. So pretty early days. I'm still in the clan tier 1. I'm about to get to clan tier 2 though, hopefully. So this is a good place for fighting chaos around here, by the looks of it. I might try and my armor looks sweet. Yeah, that's true. My armor does look pretty good. Yeah, we've got our steward's leveling up, and also we're gonna get up another clan rank soon, and then we'll be able to get quite a few more troops. Yeah, there's a lot of good lords that are good at fighting. We could go and get some. We could get some regiments. So certain settlements have regiments of renown. This one does, but they're out at the moment. We've run out of troops to recruit. We could go and get some good regiments of renown troops. Some really nice ones in Ostermark. Oh, sorry, Ostland. Let's go pray to Sigmar. Let's go pray to Sigmar first. You're gonna steal my thunder. I'm gonna steal all of Sigmar's blessings. You have to do something specific to unlock mod-only crafting parts. Yeah, just buy a weapon that's like, if you want to get the old Realms greatswords, just buy a greatsword, like buy a Bretonnian greatsword or Empire greatsword, and just smelt it, and then you'll discover all the parts. Easiest ways to get greatswords is to just hire a Bretonnian knight, and that'll give you a Bretonnian greatsword. Smelt that down, and you'll get access to all the other. You'll be able to start smelting, start crafting the other ones to unlock. Make your Empire greatswords and all that. I'm not sure if witch hunters might have a rapier, but I don't really like rapiers anyway. If you want pole weapons, you can just hire a warrior priest and get two-handed pole arms if they have a pole hammer. Well, otherwise, you get one-handed maces if they've got a normal hammer. Yeah, Manfred's running around. $14 renown left. Go. Brain butter. Meat. Got heaps of meat from fighting beastmen. You get heaps of meat from beastmen. I guess they always carry heaps of meat with them or something. I hope it's not because you're slaughtering and eating the beastmen. That'd be fucked up. Don't look at the meat too closely. Yeah, that's it. Oh, all right. It's lunchtime, guys. I'm gonna go and have some lunch with Mrs. Mercy. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, and yeah, I'll be back, you know, at some point. Catch you next time. No worries. Hope you guys are all enjoying Bannerlord and this mod. Oh yeah, if anyone's watching right now that wants to buy Bannerlord, check out Instant Gaming. I've got a in the link in the description below. There's a link to my Instant Gaming affiliate link if you want to use that and chuck me a couple of dollars. But even if not, just if you want to get a good deal, just Google Instant Gaming. It's currently 60% off, so I think it's a fair bit cheaper than on Steam. But just compare the prices for yourself and yeah, get it from wherever it's cheaper for you. All right, guys, catch you later.